Hey everyone, in this tutorial I'm going to build a multi-role e-commerce application including sellers, admin and buyers called Shoply with the help of Next.js, NextAuth and MongoDB. In this app, buyer can buy products like other e-commerce app, seller can list down their product by categories and can take orders from buyers. An admin can manage seller accounts such as adding new seller or rejecting them from becoming seller and can also delete existing seller accounts. Now I'm going to show how a vendor can create a seller account. At first he makes a message to request on the /seller path with email, seller name and message. That data will appear inside admin dashboard. From there, admin can accept or reject the request. If admin accept the request, seller will get email to set password. Now seller account will highlight inside admin account. Then seller can log in by email with password. Inside seller dashboard, seller can list down their product by categories and take orders from the buyers like I said it before. On the buyer side, the buyer can set their address, search for product by category filtering and select a product like modern variation theme, example size, color or memory, and add to cart or buy now. Once buyer buy the product, seller can change the product state from pending to shipped or delivered. The buyer can cancel the product while in the pending and shipped state. But once the product is delivered, buyer can't cancel the product like modern e-commerce app. This is going to be a complete e-commerce app. Source code is available on description. If you are new to this channel, please like, share and subscribe. It will help me to motivate more such like project. Now to create Next.js app, you need to come to this page nextjs.org and installation. Here you can find the command to create Next.js app. So that is npx create next app at latest. You need to copy this and you need to open your terminal. You need to select the folder you want to create the project. So I have selected project folder and then you have to paste the command and you need to press Y. Then you need to write your app name. In my case it is Shoply. Here I'm go with customize setting. So I would like to choose ES, TypeScript and ESLint yes, React compiler no, Tailwind CSS yes, SRC no I don't need. So app router yes, alias no, I would like to choose this one default. It will take few minutes to create the project. Till then you need to wait. So you can clear the terminal and then close the terminal. Now you need to open the VS Code and here you need to open that folder you have created inside project, that is Shoply, and now you can see all the files. Now I need to run the app, so I can close all of the window and need to open terminal, and here you can write npm run dev. And then you need to open your browser and here you need to write localhost 3000. As you can see, my app is running well. So now I can build whatever I want to. Now I'm going to create the login and message section for seller. So I need to go to the app folder and then I need to create a folder called seller, and inside seller I need a layout because I want to start the page with fresh layout. If there is any navbar on the home page, that would not be affected if I create a layout over here inside seller folder. And inside layout I need to write import React from React, then export default function seller layout, and here the props will be children and the children type will be React node in this way. And then here you need to write return, and here you need to write React fragment, and here you need to simply write children in this way. So I have pasted some of the image inside public folder. You can easily get there from source code like logo and seller user. Here you can see. So now I'm gonna use that image. So inside seller folder I need to create one more file that will be page.tsx, and here I need to import few things. Image from next/image, import link from next link, and then I need to write React function, export default async function auth page. So I'm trying to build this application server friendly so that less amount of code will be right on the client side. So I would like to maintain the efficiency of this application. Only the user interactive page will be the client side. As you can see, this is the async function. So this is the server component. Here I need to write return, and here I need to write if, and I need to style this component. So class name, that will be minimum height, that will be screen, background gray 50, flex, and it will be flex column. So the component will come one by one from top to bottom, and I need to write a navbar. So here I need to style this component class name, that will be width full. It will cover rest of the area which is available on the parent component. Background will be white, shadow small, padding X, that will be 6, padding Y, that will be 3, and flex item center. And now I need to write a link. So inside a link the href is required, so here I need to write a slash and the class name, that will be flex item center hover opacity 80 and transition. Inside link I need image, so src need to give a link of an image over here. So images/logo.png, and few other properties like alt, that will be logo. If image is not loading, then the logo text will appear, and width, that will be 50, and height, that will be 50. So height and width are required for giving any image. Class name, that will be object content. Yeah, so I need to run the server to check how it is looking. So localhost 3000, we have created a seller. So seller, I need to go to the seller and press enter. This is how it is looking. So image is coming and navbar is also showing. We have created the seller folder. So this is how the file-based routing works. So the folder you have see over here, that is seller. So, and inside that the layout and page is running one by one. Now I'm going to make the UI inside the page. Here I'm trying to draw how I'm going to build. So first here will be two tabs. One is for login and another is for message to becoming a seller. And here I will show an image. Image will change respect to the tab, and here there will be from. There will be a submit button. So from, and here there will be a submit button. This UI I am going to make. Now here outside of navbar I need to create a component called seller from, and here inside root folder I need to create a folder called component, and inside there will be a seller folder, and inside seller folder there will be seller froms.tsx. So this is going to be a client side because I'm going to use a hook. So you need to write this directive called use client to create a client side component, and then I need to make a name function, and here I need to write seller froms, and need to delete this, and here I need to use that hook that is called use path name. Use path name will come from next navigation, as you can see, and inside there will be a return, and inside here I'm going to write a div, and I need to save this and need to come back to the previous page, and here I need to import seller forms. Yeah, now I can make this UI inside seller forms. So I need to give the styling of this div, so it will be flex column. For medium screen it will be flex row, and it will take rest of the area from parent components of flex 1 item center and justify center, padding x4, padding y 8, and gap that will be 8. And inside this div I need to use a image. Inside image I need to give src. Here I need to make a condition. If the path name is seller, then I will show that image login. Here you can see this image. If it is not /seller, then I'm going to show that image seller.png. So this one, yeah, I need to import this image from next image, and inside image I need to add few more properties like alt, that will be auth image with 300 and height 300, and I need to give the styling for this image, object content rounded XL shadow and with 100 pixel. If you give with 100 pixel, the tailwind will recommend you to replace with W25. So it is for like using less amount of code while it will compile. Similarly, I will change these properties later. So small screen height will be 150 pixel, and medium screen width will be 300 pixel, medium screen height will be 300 pixel, and transition all duration 300. So now I can change it like before. And after this, so here I need to make a div before image, and I need to give the styling class name that will be flex and justify center, and I need to cut this in portion and paste it after image. So this is a wrapper div of image. You need to make this, and here after image /login you need to give the extension name .png, and after this div I need to create one more div, and here you need to write class name for styling, and that will be with full medium screen W 420 pixel, background white, rounded XL, shadow large, overflow hidden. I need to change this pixel, and inside this div I need to create another div and need to style class name flex border bottom with full, and inside this div I need to import a link, and here I need to add some properties like href, and that will be /seller. So by clicking this link I will redirect to the seller, and after href I need a class name. For styling I need to give a curly bracket and practice, and then flex 1, padding y3, text base, small screen, text large, font medium, transition color, and duration 200. And after that I need to make a condition. So to write this condition I need to have a $sign and then curly bracket, and if the path name is /seller, then the style will be bg gray 100 and text #5e 3A89, this color. And if the path name is not /seller, then the style will be different. So text gray 500, hover BG gray 50, and inside the link I need to write a text, and the class name will be flex, justify center, and here I need to write a login. I need to save this, and I need one more link, so I can copy this, I can paste it over here. I need to change the href, so that will be /seller message. Here I also need to write the same link after seller. I need to paste it over here, and the color will be different. The color will be 5CC801. Instead of login, the text will become a seller. And I can save this, and I can take a look how it is looking. I need to go to the seller. As you can see, the tab is visible over here, login, but if I click on become a seller, it should have redirect to 404 because I have not created this page, seller dash message. So I'm gonna create that. Here after link div, I need to create one more div, class name, that will be P4, padding 4, small screen, P6, medium screen, P8, width full. And inside this div I need to make a condition. So the condition will be if the path name equals to /seller, then I'm gonna show a component that is called seller login. If the path name is not /seller, then the component will be different. That will be seller message from. I'm gonna create this component one by one. So inside a seller folder, here I'm going to create two files. First seller login.tsx and another seller msg form.tsx. So here I need a name function. The name will be seller login, and I need to write return, and inside return I need a from, in this way. Inside seller message, here will be seller msg form return. I also need a form. So I can import those components one by one. Again, I can save this, and you can see those two components I have imported. So I can go back to the from seller login.tsx. Here before return I need a few state, const identifier, set identifier, that will be use state. So I need to import use state, and because of it is a client component, I need to write use client. Because of I'm using hooks, that is use state, and a few more state I need, that is message and set message, another password, set password, loading, set loading, and inside form I need a parenthesis, and inside that I need to write the form. I need to give styling of the form, that is class name space y4 and width full. So width will take all the spaces. Inside form I need div. Inside the div I need a label. Label need to have a styling, so block, text small for small screen, text base, font medium, margin bottom, that will 1. And inside label, the label text will be email or seller name, and here I need to give an input. So input is a cell closing tag, and here I need to give some attribute like name, that will be email, type, that will be text, value, that will be identifier, on change. So on change, here I will take the e, that is our text, and that e I will set to the set identifier state. So e dot target dot value. After that I need a placeholder, enter your email or seller name, and the input need styling, class name. So width will take full space given by the parent component, need border round large, padding horizontal 3, padding x3, padding vertical 2, text small. For small screen, text will be base, focus outline none, focus ring, that will be 2, focus ring hash 5e3e89, and inside input I need a attribute called require. So without giving the value you can't skip, so that is why it is require. And so I can copy this div, I can paste it over here, and here inside label it will be password, in that will be password, and type will be password, value will be password, and instead of set identifier it will be set password, enter your password for placeholder. And after this div I need a button, and the type will be submit, and disable, the button will disable while it is loading. Class name, why it is showing the error. Okay, so here instead of empty string I need to give boolean value, so I can write false, and I need to give styling of the button. So here in the class name I can give a curly bracket for condition, and I need to give a backtrace. So with full flex justify center, item center, gap to bj 5e3e89, text white, padding y 2, for small screen padding y will be 3, rounded large, transition text small, for small screen text base, font medium. And here I need to make a condition. So if it is loading then opacity 60, cursor not allowed, and if it is not loading then hover bg 392655, and the button text will be, here I also need to write a condition. If it is loading then I need to give a div, and the class name will be width 5, height 5, border 2, border white, border top transparent, rounded full, and animate spin. And if it is not loading state then the simple text will show, that is called login. After the button I need a div, class name, that will be flex justify center, and inside this div I need to make a condition for message. After clicking this button, if any error occurred then here I will show the message. So, and inside message, if I have a message then that will be visible inside the p tag, and text will be small. I need to write a condition over here, message dot include, in this way, text rate 600, so else text green 600. So error message will show in red color and the success message will show in green color. And inside the p tag I'm simply showing the message, that is message. Yeah. And after this div I need to write another div, and has a class name, text center, and here I need to write a link, and link should have a href, and this link is for forget password, seller / forget password, and link need to give a style. So class name text small, for small screen text base, text color 5e3e89, over underline over text The color will be #392655 and transition. And the link text will be forget password. So the UI of the login is completed, and I need to make the seller message from this one. This page will be also a client page, so I need to write this directive, use client, and here inside return import form. So form can be imported from here, import from next/from, and here form should have action and need to give a style. So class name, that will be space/y4, width full, max, width medium, margin X, auto, and padding 4. Inside form I need a div. So here I need to give so that the error will disappear for now, and inside div I need to give a label and need to give a style of label, that will be block text small, for small screen text base, font medium, and margin bottom, that will be 1. And inside label, the label text will be email, and after this label I need to have an input. So input has some properties like a name, that will be email, type, that will be email, placeholder, that will be enter your email, class name, width full, border rounded large, padding X 3, padding Y 2, text small, for small screen that will be text base, focus, outline none, focus, ring to focus 5CC A01. The focus color will be green, and I can save this. Here I need to write ring. I need to copy this div and try to paste it over here. That will be, and it will be seller name, and instead of email the name will be seller name, and the type will be text. Here inside the placeholder enter your seller name, and one more time I need to copy this div, try to paste over here. Instead of seller name, here it will be message, and name will be message. I don't need the type text. The placeholder will be enter your message. The row will be 2. Instead of input I need to change it to text area. So in input you can't give row, so it is not a input properties, so I need to change it to text area. So you can write 2 lines of a row, but you can increase after 2 lines. After the ring color I need to give resize none, and after this div I need a button, and the type will be submit, and I also need to give a style of the button. Here I need a curly bracket and brackets. So width full, padding Y2, rounded LG, text white, transition all, duration 200, and later I will write condition when I will connect to the database. For now it is sent. For UI I think it is all completed, and I need to save this, and one more page I need to create. So inside seller folder, which is on the app folder, I need to create a folder called seller message / page.tsx. And what I'm going to do here, inside the page which is inside the seller folder, this one, I need to copy whole things and I need to paste it over here, the newly created file. So I can save this and take a look how it is running. So if I go to the seller, then it is running fine. So if I click on login, then login image is showing, and if I click on become a seller, the become a seller image is showing, but the text and input are not showing properly. So I need to check, and inside login there is a button, but it became a seller, there is no button. So I need to fix it. To fix the button and text color issue, I need to go to the seller message form, and we need to come to the down, and here inside button class name I need to add few more style, that is bg green 600, and hover, that will be bg green 700. I need to save this. Need to come to the become a seller tab. As you can see, the button is visible right now. Now I need to fix the issue of a text color. So this SO is occurring because of I have a default global CSS. This portion I need to change. So I'm not changing manually. Later I will use Nextjs for specific few component, and I can install the Nextjs, and that will change our global CSS. So I can close the server and I can clear that. So the command is to install Nextjs is npx Nextjs at latest init. I need to enter, press Y. I will go with neutral. As you can see, our global CSS properties has been changed, and now I can check how it is looking. To run the server again, npm run dev, and now I need to go to the browser again. The text is also visible and button is also visible. All the things are working properly. Now I can close the page because I have completed the UI portion of the seller login and message. So it's the time to connect the MongoDB and configure. I need to create a file inside leave, which will be db.ts. And before writing code, I need to install a package, that is Mongoose. So I need to run this command npm install mongoose. The package has been installed. Now I can write the code. Import mongoose from mongoose, and need to declare the MongoDB URI. Const MongoDB URI equals to process.env.mongodb URI, and it will be not null, so that's why I'm giving this exclamatory mark. And I need to create a file that will be .env.local, and here I need to copy after env.mongodb URI only this one and paste it over here. I need to give equals to then invited comma. So later I will give URL from MongoDB Atlas, and now I can continue writing code. So if not MongoDB URI, so if the value is not getting, then I will throw an error. So throw new error, and here please define Mongo URI in env variables. After that I need to declare a catch variable. Here I need to write global inside a parenthesis, then as any, and after parenthesis I need to write mongoose in this way. And if cache has no value, then cache equals to inside parenthesis global as any dot mongoose equals to con null promise null, in this way. So if the cache has no value, then I will set the value inside the cache, that will be con is null and promise is null. And after that I need to write a function. So export async function connect to database if mongoose dot connection dot ready state equals to 1, then return. If cache dot con, then return. And after that if the cache dot promise, then cache dot promise equals to mongos dot connect. Here I need to pass the MongoDB URI which I have declared on the top. So MongoDB URI and then DB name. So here it is Shoply, you can give any name whatever you like, and then buffer comments, that is false. So if the MongoDB is successfully connected, then we will get mongoose inside parenthesis, and then here I will simply return that mongoose I am getting inside then. And before returning, I can console log connected to MongoDB, in this way. And if the connection has not established successfully, then we will get an error inside catch, that will be error, and here console.log MongoDB connection error, and after if block I will get catch.con equals to await, then catch dot promise, and simply I return the catch.con. So connect to database, this function has been written completed, and I will call this function from different API routes so that we can connect to our database. Now I need to include the MongoDB URI. To get this URI, I need to go to the MongoDB in this page, and you need to log in. First you need to create an organization. So to creating organization, you need to go to the organization section over here and view all organization. Click over here, and inside here you can see the button create a new organization. You have to click over here and you have to give a name. So I'm giving the name coding ideas, and then you have to come to the down and then next and enter your email address. You have to give your email address and then create organization, and then you have to create your project. So my project name is Shoply, and you need to click next, and you need to click the button create project. Your project has been created, as you can see coding idea and Shoply over here. And now you need to create the cluster. I'm choosing the free version of the database. Here you can see the free and AWS Mumbai, and create deployment. And after that, this will be your username, and you have to remember the password. So I'm giving the simple password. So this will be my password. Then create database user. So your database user created, and then choose the connection method, and here you need to choose MongoDB for VS Code, and here you can see your username and password already here. So you need to copy this and you can click done. And after that you need to go to the down. Here in the security section you can see database and network, and here you can see the IP access list. You need to go to over there and add IP address. You can click here allow access from anywhere, and it will give you this IP address. It is accessible for anywhere. So you can off this, and this IP would not delete. You can confirm this. So it will take few seconds to complete. So as you can see, it is activated, and then you need to go to the database user, and here you can see the database user name and password. You can change it over here. So edit password. If you click over here, then you can change it the password. It is my database user. I can't change it. So yeah, but in case you want to change the username, then you can delete the user by deleting over here, and you can create new database for user by clicking this button. And if you go to the database cluster over here and connect, and if you go to the VS Code, again you can see the database username, and here you can give it to the password, and you need to paste this URL to your environment variable. Here you can see I have set my password over here, and after the slash you need to give your app name, otherwise it will come up with the test database. And now you can close the window. Now I'm going to become a seller functionality. If I fill all of the field and then click to send button, that data will send to the MongoDB database. So that functionality I'm going to build. And first I need to go to the component and message seller from. And here I need to write some code. I need a hook that will be use action state from React. Then I need to use that hook const state from action and is pending. Then I need to use action state. Here I need to pass a function that will be seller msg, and then I need to create this initial state. I'm going to create the initial state const initial state error. Here will be a empty curly bracket, and here seller message. Right now this function I don't have. I will create this function shortly. Now I need to create the seller message, this function. So here inside app I can create a folder called action, and then inside action I can create a file called seller.ts, and it will be a server component. Use server. Here I need to declare some types. So export type error equals to curly bracket, then email, that will be string, seller name, that will be string, message, that will be string. Then we need to declare the from state. Export type from state error, that will be error state. I have previously declared success, that will be string, and error, that will be string. And after that I need to create a function, export async function, and then the function name will be seller message, and inside parameter there will be two value. One is previous state, that will be from state, and another that will be from data. And after that you need to declare the type, that will be promise, and from state. You need to write in this way. After that you need to come back to the previous page. So here you need to import this function from app seller action, and the initial state, that will be from state type, so that will also come from app action seller file. And here it will be not error, it will be errors. Yeah, in this way you need to save this. And now the action here, instead of invited comma, you need to give from action, and then email input, you need to write some code to showing some message. So state dot error dot email. Then if we have any error, we are gonna show this inside p tag. So here we need to write state dot errors dot email, and we need to style this p tag. So class name, that will be text red 500 and text small. So I can copy this error message code and I can paste it after input of seller name, and here instead of email it will be seller name, and same way I can paste it over here, it will be message. and here it will be also message. And inside button we needed disable properties. So button will disable if it is in the pending state, and here I need to change some styling, and here I need to make a condition. So the condition will be if it is pending state, then I'm gonna show bg gray 400 cursor not allow, and if it is not pending state, then bg green 600 and hover bg green 700, and inside text that will be is pending, then it will be sending. If it is not pending state, then the button text will be message sent, and after button you need to show some message state dot success. If I successfully send the message, then a p tag will show and the message will be state dot success. The class name need to give some styling, flex, justify center, text green 500, font medium, and I can copy this and paste it over here for error state. So if we get an error, so that means the message has not been sent successfully, so we are gonna show an error message on the screen. And here text red 500. I think I have completed all the code for this page. Now I can go to the seller.ts, that is on the action folder, and here we can continue writing code. So before writing code, we need a package that is called Nextjs. So to install this package, we need to write a command called npm i-Nextjs. So package has been installed, and then we can continue writing code. First you need to import the package. Import Nextjs from Nextjs, and then the body of the function we need to write const email equals to from data. From data we are getting from the parameter, here you can see, dot get email as string, and we need to copy this, and we can change the name, seller name, that we will getting from seller name, and we need to copy this, and it will be message, and we are getting from message input from UI. And then we need to declare the error, so it will be error and empty object. And then if we do not have email, then errors dot email equals to email is required, and we can copy this and paste it, and you can write seller name, and in error dot seller name, and here seller name, we do not need space over here. And the same way we can copy this, and instead of seller name it will be message, and error dot message, so message is required. And after that, if object dot keys errors dot length is greater than 0, that means we have a message, then we need to return this message to the UI. So return error. To save this, after if block we need to write a try catch block, try curly bracket and then catch, again a curly bracket. So inside try curly bracket we need to write const res await axios dot post. So it is going to be a post request, and we need to give a practice and dollar, then we need to write a curly bracket, and inside that we need a env variable, that is next public base URL. So you need to write in this way, process dot env dot next public base URL. After curly bracket we need to give slash API slash seller dash MSG. Yeah, in this way. So I need to write this environment variable inside the .env.local file. So I can copy this and I can paste it over here after MongoDB URI, and here it will be http://localhost 3000, and you need to save this and you need to go back to the previous page. After API we can create another folder that is called seller. I'm going to show that how you can create this path. So, and make sure that you have a next public before any environment variable name, otherwise it will not work on the front end of the Next.js application. And after the API path you need to pass the variable which you want to send to the API, seller name and message in this way, and you need to give validate status for ignoring the error. If any error will show, then the application will show some error. To avoid this you need to validate status, that will be true. And after API path you need to write if the res dot status equals to 200, that means we have successfully sent the message to the API. Then return error will be empty curly bracket and success will be res dot data dot message, else return errors, that will be empty curly bracket, and error, that will be res dot data dot error. Or we can show the error message like something went wrong. And inside the catch block, and here after catch we need to write a parenthesis and we need to declare an error, that will be unknown. And after that we need to console log the error, server action error, and then we need to show the error, and then we can return the error. So error, that will be empty object, and error server error try later. Yeah, in this way. So I can close this environment variable, and now I need to create two files. So one is the API route and another is the model. So to creating API route we need to follow this folder structure. Inside app, first we need to create a folder that will be API, then inside that we have a seller, and then seller message MSG, then the file name will be route.ts. So every time if you are creating the API, then it will always be the file name route.js or ts, but if you are creating the front page, then it will be always in page.jsx or tsx. So it is the Next.js convention you need to follow. and you need to enter, and after that one more file you need, so that will be inside the root folder, that will be model. First you need to create a folder that will be models, and inside that I need a file called seller msg.ts, and now I can continue writing code inside the root.ts. So first we need to import few things. Import next response, then import db configuration, which is connect to db, and then we can write the API function export async function, it will be post, and request, that will be request next request. Make sure that next request you need to import, and then try, and here you need to write await. First you need to call the connect to database function, and then const. So here we are receiving three values, three variables, that is email, seller name, and message. Await request.json. So we are receiving three values from the seller message page, and then you need to write a condition if not email or not seller name or not message, then return next response dot json. So error message will be email, seller name, and message are required, and we need to set the status code. So status 400. So that means we have not giving any those value, and after that const normalize email equals to email dot to lowercase. So const existing message equals to await seller msg, then find one email, that will be normalized email, it will be existing message, not form, and then if. So I'm right now I do not have the seller message model, I will create inside here. So, and if the email is already in the database, then this condition I will run, if existing message return next response dot json error message already sent, and status, that will be 400. If the message is already inside the database, then we will show the message already sent. So the every unique email should send message once. And now I am going to create this model. Here you need to import first schema models document from Mongoose, then export interface iMessage extend. So here I'm mentioning the type document, the three value we have, that is email, that is string, seller name, that will be string, and message, that will be string. And now I can write main schema function. So const message schema equals to new schema, and here you need to mention the type iMessage, and then you need to write a curly bracket and email, that will be type string, that will be true, seller name, that will be string, that will be true, and message type, that will be string. And after that I need to give a timestamp, that will be true. And at last I need to write const seller message that will be model seller message, or model, I need to give the type imsg, and here you need to mention the schema name, seller message, and message schema, that function we have right over here, and export default seller message. That's it. And now you need to import seller message from model seller. This one here you need to import, and you can see I have imported, and you do not need to import the error from console. And after the if condition, I need to write another check. So const existing user equals to await user dot find one, email equals to normalize email, and also role equals to seller. So I'm checking over here that if the message sender is already became a seller, so then this portion will run and we will find that the user is already exists. I'm gonna writing this if block that will send a response that the message sender is already a seller, so he can't be a seller one more time. So that's the reason. You are already a seller, and the status code that will be 400. And I need to create a model inside the models folder over here, that will be user.ts. Same way I need to import schema models document from Mongoose, and then we need to declare some types. Interface user extend document email, that will be string, username, that will be string, password, that will be string, role, there will be 3 role, so user and seller and admin. So we are creating a role-based authentication application, so that's the reason. And then verified, that will be boolean. So if the seller is verified, in the admin section we can see the seller is verified by password, so that's the reason. And then const user schema equals to new schema, and we need to give the type, and then email, that will be type string, make sure the string is capital string, and after that parse, that will be true, and trim, that will be true. And I can copy this, and here it will be username, and the type will be string, and we do not need sparse. And again you can copy this, and type will be string, and the trim, that will be true, and instead of username that will be password. And here after trim need to write default, that will be empty string. And then you need to write role type, that will be string, enum, so you need to mention 3 role, which is user, seller, admin. So enum is a container that hold the variables, and here the 3 variables you can see are the string, user, seller and admin. And require, so require truth, so either of them we need, otherwise it will not pass to the next step. Then verified, that will be type boolean, and after this curly bracket I need a timestamp, so timestamp, that will be true. Then I need to write const user equals to models dot user, or model, I need to give the type, that is user, and user, and you need to pass the user schema. Yeah, and after that export default user in this way. So user model has been written completed. So now you need to go back to the API message. Here you just need to import it, and here we have just written, and you need to save this. Then after if block, const seller message equals to new seller message, and here you need to write email, that will be normalized email, and seller name and message. So we are gonna saving the database. After checking all the probable condition, we are saving the email, which is lowercase, and seller name and the message that we are getting from the front end. And then we need to save this to the MongoDB, and before saving we need to call the seller message model and then save. If we have successfully saved the seller message to the database, then return next response JSON, and here the message that will show in our front end, the message sent successfully, and the status code will be 201. And if so, here you can see I have written the try catch, and it should close with the catch block. So need to write catch, and here we are getting error, and I'm console log the error if any error occurred, or I can write console.error. That will be better, I think. Seller message error. So here I'm just giving the error value, and I'm going to return a response, next response dot JSON error, that will be server error, and status 500. So I have successfully created the API route, and it's a time to test the application. If any error occur, I will correct the code. So let's test. So you need to come to this page, localhost 3000 seller and seller message, and here you need to give your email, seller name, suppose Apple. Hello, I want to become a seller of your platform, and you need to send the message. Okay, I think there is a problem of a seller name. Seller name is required. I'm giving the seller name, but still showing the seller name is required. I need to check. I need to come to this page, seller message form, and here you need to change the name. So here you can see the S is in the capital letter, and here inside the action seller, it is seller name, but it's a small letter. So make sure that all the spelling and lowercase uppercase are same. So what it has been written in here, seller name. So let's save it and try to test the application again, giving the email and its seller name, and hello, I want to become a seller of your platform, and let's test the application. Something went wrong. I think I have made mistake another code, so I need to check. If I try to open the database, and you need to go to the database cluster and browse collection, and inside here you need to open the cluster and Shoply, and here you can see the seller message, and if you go over there you can see there is a message appear in the database. So I think everything is working perfectly, but and after that here you need to change the status code from 200 to 201, because we are saving data to database. So that's why this message is not showing on the screen, and it's showing there something went wrong. This message else portion is running, and after successful attempt of sending message we need to show this message. So now I can test the application, and here I need to give another email. So same email is not allowed, and I need to give the seller name, and I need to write the message. and let's see what happened. I'm going to click the send message button, and as you can see, now the message is sent successfully. So if I go to the database again and try to refresh the database once again, I need to go to the cluster and then shoply and then /seller message, and here you can see it is showing properly what I have written on the front end. So this portion has been completed, so it is working fine. So I made few mistake and then I have corrected, so you can follow me and you can correct your code. And now I can close all of the tabs. Now I need to create the admin section. So for creating admin section, I need to create a folder inside app folder, so that is admin, and then I need a layout. Then I need to import React, and then I need to a name function, so that will be admin layout. And here inside the prop I need to write children, and inside body I need to return children in this way. And here I need to mention the children type, so that will be children : react node. I need to save this. So why I am creating layout? If I create any navbar inside the front page, so that navbar will not come inside the admin layout. So it will be a fresh start for creating everything. Like admin, I can create a separate navbar. So that's the reason. And here inside admin, I need a page.tsx. And it will be a client component because I'm here going to create a login UI. The name function name will be admin login, and inside return I need a div. Here I also need to make some styling. Mean height screen, it will take full screen. Flex column, item center, justify center. Inside main div I need another div. Class name, flex, item center, rounded XL, padding X3, padding Y1. Then I need an image that will come from next image, and inside image I need to give some properties like src, that will be image/logo.png. so here you can check inside the public folder and image and logo.png, and after that I need to give alt, that will be logo, width 60, height 60, class name rounded, purity. And after the image div I need a form, and I need to give a class name of the form, flex column, justify center, text XL, width small, padding 6, background color white, shadow medium, shadow gray 400, rounded large, space Y3. So inside form, first I need a h1, and then I need to give some styling, class name, flex, justify center, text XL, font bold, text green 600. The name will be admin login, and after h tag I need a input, type will be username, placeholder email. On change, here I will get a E, that is the input, and I need to set this to a state. Before that I need to create some styling, class name, border gray 200, padding 2, width full, rounded MD. So now I need to create a state over here, so that will be const username, set username equals to useState, and here username, set username. So here I need to pass e.target.value in this way. I can copy this input and paste it over here, and I need to change the type, that will be password, placeholder, that will be password. And on change I need to create another state. I can simply copy this and change it to password, and here I can change it to set password. and here instead of username I can change it to set password. Yeah, then after input I need a button. The type will be submit, class name that will be pg blue 600, text white p4 py2 rounded. I need a loading state, so here I can copy the state and paste it over here. Instead of password, here it will be loading, and also set loading, so it will be boolean, so initially it will be false. Before that we have created two states, so initial value you can see the empty string, and inside button I need to add a properties called disable. It will be on the loading state, and the bottom name will be logging, and one more state I need, that will be message, and here it will be set message, and initially it will be empty string, and after button we need a div, and the class name will be flex justify center, and here I need this message. If I have a message, then I'm gonna show over here. Inside the message we need a p tag, so and the p tag has a style that will be inside the curly bracket, and practice text small, and here I need to give a $, then curly bracket message dot include. Here I will need a emoji that I will include later. So here if that include string is available, then the text will be text small, text red 600, and if it is not included that particular emoji, then text green 600. And after that inside the p tag I'm gonna simply pass the message. Yeah, so now I need to give that emoji over here. So I have pasted a cross emoji over here. You can see, you can get it from the source code or Google. So that's it, and it's a time to test the application, how the login page is showing. So you need to come to the localhost 3000, then admin, and here you can see the logo and the text admin login, and here is the two input, email and password, and button is also visible, login. So it is looking perfect. So now I need to come back to the code, and here I need to make the functionality of the login page. Now I need to install a dependency. So you need to come to the Google and then search NextAuth. The first page you need to go and click get started, and then here you can see a command. You need to copy this and come to the code and open your terminal and paste the command and press enter. It will take few seconds. So as you can see, the package has been installed, so I can close the terminal, and after that you need to come to the page NextAuth, and here you can see some example how you need to write the code. So I'm showing all the details how you can. I need to create a folder API/auth, and then inside a square bracket and triple dot, then next.js. So I need to create this folder. Here you can see I need to import the session provider, and then I need to wrap the session provider in the main root layout page, and then I need to import the use session, and then I can use the session. So I need to come to the code. Now I need to make some configuration. So inside root directory over here I need to create a file called types.d.ts, and here I need to import connection. That will be from Mongoose, and then declare global var mongoose colon curly bracket, and then types any connections, or it will be type null. After that I need a promise that will be connection, else it will be null type. And after the curly bracket I need to write var OTP store record type string and string else undefined. After the global, simply I need to write export and just give the curly bracket. And you need to save this. Yeah, and now you need to open the tsconfig file, and after leave you need to write invited comma and then type roots colon, then square bracket, invited comma, dot slash node module slash add types, and another that will be inside the invited comma dot slash types, not d.t, just types. And after that you need to give a comma to save this, and you need to go to the include, and after that here you need to give an invited comma, then types dot slash double star slash star dot ts. In this way you need to save this, and now you can close those two configuration files. So it is all about the TypeScript. So here inside the folder I need to create a folder called auth. Inside that I need another folder that will be inside a square bracket 3 dot, then NextAuth square bracket close, then slash, then the file name route.ts. Enter. Here I need to first import NextAuth, that will be from Next-auth, and here I need handler equals to NextAuth, and inside NextAuth I need to pass auth options. So currently I do not have auth option. I will create it shortly, and then I need to export handler as get, handler as post. So inside leaf folder I need to create a file called auth.ts, and here I need to write export cons auth options. The type will be next auth options, and inside that I need provider, and I need to give a square bracket for now, and I will write this code shortly over here. And I need to come back to this route.ts, and here I need to import the auth options that will come from libauth that we have just created here. Now I can continue writing code inside auth.ts file. After next auth import, I need to import credential provider that will come from next/auth/provider/credential. Few more import I need. Import connect to db, that will come here, this file db configuration, user model that we have created. Here you can see inside the model folder, and after that I need a package that will be bcrypt. I need to install. To install this package I need to write npm install bcrypt bcrypt.js, press enter. So package has been installed, and now I can import bcrypt. So import bcrypt from bcrypt, and now here we can write the code inside provider credential provider. So it will be not inside the curly bracket when it is importing, so I need to remove the curly bracket like that. And inside the credential provider I need to mention the name, that will be credentials. Then inside credential we need identifier, label. So label will be email or username, and after that the type, that will be text, password, label, that will be password, and type, that will be password. And after that credentials, I need to create a function called async authorize, and inside that I need to pass the credential. The body if not credential dot identifier or not credential dot password, and give a question mark over here, and then throw an error missing credential. Then try. After try block I need to write catch block. So catch, and here I need an error console dot error auth error, and throw that error. And inside the try block I need to await and call the database function, that is connect to db. Then write const user equals to await user dot find one email, that will be credential dot identifier, or await user dot find one username credential dot identifier, in this way. So after user I need to write if a user not found, then throw new error. that will be user not found, and then I need const is valid equals to await bcrypt dot compare. So here I'm gonna comparing the password, so and it will compare to the hash password that is already stored in the database. So credential dot password and then user dot password. If valid password is not compared, then throw new error invalid credential in this way. Then after return id user dot id dot toString email user dot email username, that will be user dot username, and role user dot role. And after the provider, here you can see I need to write a callback async jwt, and here I need to pass token and user, and if user found, then so here I need to write token dot id equals to user dot id, and if email in user, then token dot email user dot email. If username in user, then token dot username equals to user dot username, and if role is inside the user, we are gonna save this to token dot role, the value will be user dot role, and after the main if block I need to simply return the token in this way. So after JWT block, here I need to create another function async session and token need to pass over here, and inside body if session dot user, then session dot user dot id equals to token dot id as string. So ignore this TypeScript error for now, later I will solve this. And then session dot user dot email, that will be token dot role as string, session dot user dot email equals to token dot email as string, so it will be role not email, and ignore this TypeScript for now. And after that session dot user dot username equals to token dot username as string, and then you need to return the session. And here after the callback, and I need to write pages, that will be sign in slash login error, that will be slash login error, session strategy, that will be JWT, and max age, that will be 30 into 24 into 60 into 60. So you can reduce the time limit of a session. So if the time limit is crossed, then the session will automatically close and the user no longer stay login. And after that I need to pass a auth secret. So I need to write secret, that will be process dot env dot NextAuth secret, and I need to copy this secret variable and I need to open the .env file, and here I need to paste the secret variable, and we need to give a secret. For now I'm writing coding ideas, you can change it to anything. So to solve this TypeScript error, I need to create a file inside the root folder. The file name will be next-auth.d.ts. We have just created those two files. One is auth.ts and another is route.ts. Those two files will help you to create sign-in of any user like buyer, seller, admin, and this file I'm gonna write the type whatever they're showing in the error over here. So I'm gonna solve this inside here by writing TypeScript, and here I need first import next.auth, and one more import I need, that is import next.jwt, then declare module NextAuth interface session user id string role string email string username string name string or null. image string or null, and after session I need another interface, user ID string, role string, email string, username string, and after whole block I need to declare module NextAuth /jwt interface jwt id string, role string, email string, username string. So these are all the properties of any user, buyer, seller or admin. And now I'm gonna create the admin sign up. So there will be no specific sign up for a screen because of admin can't be sign up. So you need to generate the admin credential to the database by writing script, and you need to run the script and it will automatically generate your username password to the database. From there we can log in by accessing this data. I'm gonna save username and password to the .env file. Now we need to come back to the previous page we have just created before, auth.ts, and here you need to go down. Here you can see the TypeScript error is gone, and it will working perfectly, I think. So then we need to create two more file for saving admin data to the database, and it is gonna be a sign up leaf folder. I need to create a file that will be createadmin.ts, and first we need to import connect to DB for database connection to the MongoDB. Then need to import user from model user and need to import bcrypt. So I'm not saving password or plain text to the database, so I need to hash it and save to the database. As that is why I'm gonna importing bcrypt.js, and now I can create function create admin. First we need to establish a connection for database, and then we need to create two environment variable. So here I'm gonna importing the environment variable, and shortly I will include the .env variable to the .env file. Username process.env.admin username. I need to copy this and I can change it to password, and here it will be password. So if not username not password is included, that means we are getting the null data, then it will console log console.1 missing admin username or admin password in .env, and we will escape from this if block. So return, and if we are getting data from env file, then it will run the try catch block, and here in the catch block if any error occur, and then we are gonna simply console log the error. So console.error creating updating admin, and the error we will pass over here. So here it will be ch in this way, and now I can write inside the try block. So const existing admin equals to await and user find one. So if the admin data is already created on the database, and that data I'm trying to find in this code, and const hash password equals to await bcrypt dot hash, and here I need to pass the length. So I'm gonna pass 10 over here, and if admin is not exist in the database, then await user dot create a admin user will create, and password that will be equals to hash password. So rule will be admin, and inside the if block we need to console log admin account created automatically is if the admin is already exist and you try to change the username or password, then the else portion will run. So existing admin dot username equals to username, and existing admin dot password equals to password. Then await existing admin dot save. If you change the username and password inside the .env file, so the new username whatever you are giving, that will save to the database by this code, and after that we need to console log the newly so that we can understand the admin credential is updated. Console.log admin credential updated. I think everything is fine. Here I do not need to import error, and I need to save this. And now I need to copy these variables, and I need to open the .env file, and here I need to paste. And I do not need this portion. I can delete this, and here I can give equals to and equals to. And now I need to give the username of admin. So I'm giving main for a username, and the password will be 321654. Simple. And I can save this and close this .env file. And now I need to create a file inside the root directory. So first I need to create a folder that will be script, and inside script I need to create a file called createadmin.ts, and here first I need to import the file we have just created inside the leaf folder createadmin. So createadmin, and then I need to write the function call. So createadmin, the function we have imported, then we are gonna run this function. If it will successfully run, then it will console log dot admin initialized successfully and process exist after run this function. And if it will not successfully run, then we are gonna catch the error, console.error, and we need to simply pass the error. And if error occurred, then we are gonna process, and exit code will be 1. You may know the if any error occur, the exit code is 1 always. If the error does not occur to any application, then the exit code will 0. So that's the thing, and it's the time to generate the admin credential to the database. So here I need to make some few changes. So here you can see there is a @ symbol. So instead of @ you need to give 2 dots, and here inside the create admin file you need to come down, and here you can see the password. Instead of password you need to change it to hash password. So that's it. And now I need to write a command to generate the admin credential to the database. So I need to run this function call from terminal. Here I need to write the command that is npx.env, then -e.env.local, then double dash, then npx tsx, then need to give the path. We need to select the path to this file, script, and create admin.ts. This file, you can see it is under the script and create admin.ts file. Then you need to press enter. As you can see, the admin user has been created successfully to the database, and now I need to check the admin user. So I open my MongoDB database, and now you need to go to the cluster and browse collection. Then you need to click the cluster 0, then Shoply, and then user, and here you can see the username is main and password is also hashed, and the role is admin, and the created at and updated at also showing. So that is how you can generate and save the admin data to the database. So now I can close all of the page except the admin page, and here inside the app folder I need to create a file. The file name will be session wrapper.tsx, and it will be a client component. So need to write use client directive, then need to import session provider from NextAuth/React, and then I need a name function, and it will be session wrapper, and inside the props I need a children, and the children type will be React node, and inside body I need to write return, then need to use session provider, and inside session provider we need to pass the children. So here I need to give the refetch intervals, so that is the time, and then need to save. After 5 hours the application will recheck that user is logged in or not. After 5 hours the session will be automatically closed and you need to log in again. Why we are creating this file? Because of we want to use the NextAuth function from different pages, so that's why we need to wrap whole the session provider inside the layout, and here we need to use over here so that we can use the session provider inside any page of this application. So that's the main reason of creating session wrapper file. This layout is the main layout of app folder, and first you need to import the session wrapper that we have just created. Inside body I need to use session wrapper, and you need to give the children inside session wrapper. Now I need to close these two files, and inside admin page I need to create a function. So the function name will be handle login. And inside function we need to set loading true and e.prevent default, so it will not reload the page. And then I need to use the NextAuth functions, so const result equals to await sign in, and then you need to write credential and then comma, and here you need to write a curly bracket. Inside redirect, that will be false, and here you do not need to import redirect. Identifier, that will be username and password in this way. And here you can see here is a error, you need to import sign in from NextAuth/react, this one. And after that, if you have a result dot error, then you need to set message plus result dot error, and here it is an empty string, so I will put a cross emoji over here, and then set loading, that will be false. If the user successfully log in, then it will come to this block console.log login successful, and after that we need to redirect, so router dot replace /admin/dashboard. Yeah, here I need router, so first I need to create a hook, const router equals to use router, and I need to import the use router from next navigation. Yeah, and you need to go to the form section, and before class name you need to write on submit, and here you need to pass the handle login. Yeah, so I do not have this path right now, I need to create. So inside admin folder I need to create a folder called dashboard, and then layout.tsx, and here I need to write a simple layout. Later I will style that. Import react from react, then and here admin layout, the props will be children type will be react node, and inside the body you need to write return children. And one more file we need inside the dashboard folder, that will be page.tsx, and it will be the message page. So all the seller message requested, that message gonna be show over here. So later I will style that page, and before test the application I have created a auth folder, and inside that there is a configuration of NextAuth, here this one. So you need to put this auth folder inside API, so otherwise it will give you the error. So you need to drag the auth folder to the API folder in this way, and now you can see the auth folder is inside the API folder. And here you can see the configuration of the NextAuth that we have created. And now we can save this and test the application. So you need to go to the local env file, and here you can see the same username password you need to put to the admin login page. So you need to run your application, then you need to come back to localhost 3000 admin. So you need to give the username, that is main, and you need to give the password as per your env file. So then you need to log in. So user is not found. So the reason why the user not found error is showing because of, if you go to the database and then you can see here inside the user, you can see there is a wrong username printed. Here you can see the double invited comma 2 times, and here is also, and between them there is a semicolon. So because of, if I go to the .env file, then you can see here I have given 2 semicolon. So .env file you can't give semicolon after any variable, so you need to remove the semicolon and then save the env file and open your terminal and close the server, and you need to write this command to run the script I have created before. So as you can see, once again it was initiated and created the admin credential to the database. So to check, I need to go to the database once again and need to refresh, and here you can see it is perfectly updated and hash is also updated. So before the hash was also the wrong generated. And now I need to refresh the page and try to log in. Here you can see I have logged in successfully. The message page is showing and it is redirect to /dashboard after admin. So that is how you need to solve the error. Now I need to create middleware which is proxy in new Next.js 16. So, and here inside the root directory I need to create file called proxy.ts. First I need to import next response and next request. Import get token from NextAuth JWT, and then we need to create a function export async function proxy request. The type will be next request. So why we need proxy or middleware? Because of, if we sign in the page, then we should redirect to dashboard, and until I log out, that you could not redirect back to the sign in. You will always visit the dashboard, and if you sign out, then you should redirect to the sign in. Those redirect functionality is controlled by proxy or middleware. Then const path name equals to request dot next URL, const token await get token request equals to request secret equals to process dot env dot next dot secret. Then we need if path name equals to /admin, and then we have a token dot role which is admin. Then we should redirect to admin dashboard. Next response dot redirect next URL /admin /dashboard, and after that you need to pass request .url. So if you have an admin token, then you will redirect to admin dashboard, and if you do not have admin token, then you will come back to admin. If path name dot start with admin /dashboard and you do not have token admin, then return next response dot redirect new URL, which is /admin, and here you need to pass a request dot URL. Yeah, so if you are in the admin dashboard page and you do not have a token, then you will come back to the /admin page. The same way I need to write for different URL, which I will create later. So that is, I need to copy this and paste it over here. It will be seller for seller route, and role will be seller, and here instead of admin it will be seller, and here it will be seller. Here you need to change, and also here. And for user, which is buyer, we need to create in the same way, which is login. So it is an array, as you can see, and inside that there is a true string which is login and register. I need to give / and here also. And after that, if auth pages dot include path name, and also user has a token dot role equals to user, then return next response dot redirect new URL / request dot URL. So if the user is already logged in, then should redirect to / and user can go to login page or register page. And we need to write some protected route, which is profile, address, cart, checkout. The const protected user routes equals to / profile, address, cart, checkout. If protected user route equals to path name dot start with, and here you need to pass a route. And after that, if you do not have token, or if token dot role is not double equals to user. That means we do not have any token which is user. Here actually I don't need not add. Inside body of e, return next response dot redirect new URL login request dot URL. So the meaning of this code is, if we do not have a token here, then we can't visit this page, profile, address, cart, checkout. And if we visit this page and we do not have any token, then we will redirect to login page. Yeah, and after if block, we need to simply return next response dot next. And after that, we need to export const config matcher admin / path, and then star. Here you need to write seller. You need to mention the pages you are using with protected route and unprotected route. You need to mention all of this: login, register, profile / path. It means the inside the profile, if there are any pages after profile inside, then it will also applicable for this path pages here. So, and then need to write star cart checkout. And now I need to check how the proxy or middleware is working. So I need to go to the server, and then if I try to visit the page admin, not admin / dashboard, then you can see it is automatically redirected to dashboard. I can't visit the admin, which is the login admin page, because I am already logged in. So this is how the middleware or proxy work. Now I can close the proxy page, and here admin layout, we can make styling and try to create left bar. So here inside layout, we need session, const session await get server session from NextAuth, and I need to pass auth options, and I'm using await in this function, so the function should be async. it is a server component because it is a async function. Then we need username, session.user.username. In this way we can get username from session. Here instead of React fragment we can use main, and we can give the class name for styling. So flex1 height, that will be full, overflow y auto, padding 6, bg gray 50, and we need a main div. Here we need to wrap all, and we can style the main div. Class name, which is height screen, it will take the full area. Flex column, so it will decorate top to bottom. Flex call overflow hidden, bg gray 50, and inside main div we need a header, and we need to style the header. Flex none, flex justify between, item center, padding x6, padding y4, bg white, shadow medium, and inside header we need a div class name, that will be flex, item center, gap 3. Inside div I need a image, and here we need src, that will be image, and logo. So .png, and need to give alt, width that will be 40, and height that will be 40. So I need to import the image from next image, and after height I need to give class name, so object content. Image is a self-closing tag, so here need to write this way, and then I need a h1 tag. Need to style, class name, text lg, font semi bold, text green 600, tracking wide. Inside h1 the text will be admin, and after div tag I need another div. Need to style, flex item center space x2, and inside I need a image tag, src. Need to set the path, that is image/user.png, alt user width 30, height 30, class name object content, and after image I need a h1 tag, class name text base, font semi bold, text green 600, bg gray 200, padding x1, rounded md, and it will be username. And after h1 tag I need to create a logout component, and that component has a prof, that is path. So I'm going to create this custom component. The path will be /admin. Inside component folder I need to add one more file, which is logout.tsx. So it will be a client component, so use client, and here I need to write import logout from Lucid React. So this is an icon package, and then I need to import sign out from NextAuth, and need to use state, and here I need to use a React arrow function, Here I give that path props and need to set the type string, and after that we need to use a state that will be loading and set loading use state that will be false. And then we need to create a function const handle logout equals to set loading, that will be true, and we need a try catch block over here, try catch error, and finally. So inside try block I need to use sign out, redirect, true, callback URL, that will be path which is come from props, simply console log the error, and inside finally block we need to set loading false. Yeah. So, and after return you need to delete this div. Instead you need to use a button. On click, that will be handle logout, disable, it will be loading. So while loading the button is not clickable, and then we need to give some styling. Class name flex, item center gap 2, padding x 5, padding y 2, text small, font medium, text white, rounded LG, background red 700, hover PG red 900, transition height 10. After that we need to give a $sign and curly bracket, and here if it is on the loading state then opacity will be 60 and cursor not allow, else do nothing. Only those two property will use if it is on the loading state. And after that inside the button we need a icon, that is logout from Lucid React, and here it do not need logout, this one only need. And inside logout I need to give size, that will be 15, and after that if it is on the loading state then I need to write div and class name, width 4, height 4, border 2, border white, border T transparent, rounded full, anim spin. Here if it is not inside the loading state then the simply text will show, that is logout. Save this, and now I can come back to the layout page and I need to import the logout which is inside the component folder here. So now I need to test the application, and here as you can see the logo and text and user image and the username also showing, and if I click on logout I redirect to the login admin page, so that's mean it is working perfectly. So I need to log in again, so login is also working perfectly. Now I can create the left bar over here and the rest of the styling. I need to come back, and after header I need a div, I need to style flex 1, overflow hidden, need another div, class name, height will be full screen given by the parent component, and flex, that will be none. And inside this div I need to create a custom component, left bar, and I need to pass the props which is menu item, and the props will be menu item, I need to write this props value. So I need to go to the top, and after username I can write const menu items equals to a array, and inside that there will be a object. So inside name, that will be message. So inside left bar there will be two tabs, one is message and another is seller. Icon, and icon value will be message square plus, and path, that will be admin dashboard. And I need to copy this and I need to change it for the second tab, which is seller. Icon will be users round, and the path will be admin dashboard seller. And now I need to create this custom component. So inside component I need to create one more file, which is left bar.tsx. Here we need to write a React function first, that is left bar, and we are receiving a props, that is menu items. The type will be left bar props, and inside body I need to simply return. Here I need to write the types of the props, menu items, and the menu items which is inside the left bar props, the type will be menu, and that is an array. And inside menu there are few variables, name, which is string, icon, which is also a string, and path, it is also a string. And then we need to import a hook called use path name. So use path name will comes from next navigation, and after that you need to write seller root, which will be path name dot split dot slice. We are just taking a part of a path name string, which is last word after slash, and inside return it will be left side, so aside. And here you need to give class name width 64, height full, background white, border R, shadow small, padding 4, flex, and flex column. And inside aside we need a nav, also need to style class name flex, flex column, gap 2, margin top 4. And inside navbar we need to map all the menu items which we are taking from the props. So menu items and maps, it is giving the suggestion, but there is some missing suggestion. I need to complete in this way. And here you need a curly bracket. So const icon equals to seller root that we are taking, and if the seller root is equals to slash seller, then we are gonna seller dot map, and here we need to pass the icon. And if it is not slash seller, then admin. So I will use this left bar to the admin section and seller section as well. So that's why here I am making the condition. So if it is seller, then it will show in this way. Otherwise it will show the different icon we are giving inside the seller section and the admin section. So I need to create those variables. So before menu, I can create const seller map equals to record, and here you need to write string and react dot component type, and here we need to pass the icon size, which is a number. Here we not need space, and instead of equals to you need to give colon over here. and here you need to give a curly bracket like this way, and inside curly bracket you need to mention 3 icons which you need to import from Lucid React: shopping cart, package, grid 2x2 plus icon. I can copy this and I can paste it over here for admin. Here it will be different icon, so message, square plus, and user round. So at the top you can see all the icons are imported, and here instead of admin you need to write admin map, and after that you need to return, and here you need to import a link from next link from next link, and here you need to pass key which is a name, href which will be path, and need to style, flex, item center, gap 3, padding x 4, padding y 2, rounded lg, text small, font medium, transition. And after that I need to give a dollar and curly bracket. If the path name equals to path, then we are shown different style, so it will be bg green 100, text green 700, ends text gray 700, and hover bg gray 100. I can save this, and inside link I need to give the icon. If icon is available, then you are gonna show the icon, and the size will be 18. Another thing we need to mention, that is name. That's it. And now I need to come back to admin layout page, and here I need to simply import, and you need to save this. And now I need to take a look how the application is looking. Here is the error showing, as you can see, use path name. So I'm using this hook inside a server component. I must use this hook inside client component. So here I need to go back to the left bar page, and in the top I need to mention the directive called use client. I need to save this and need to come back, and here you can see it is looking good. So message page I have not created yet, so it will come over here, and the seller message page which is inside the dashboard, that is showing perfectly, but I have not created this seller this page after dashboard, so that's why this page is showing not found error. It is working perfectly almost. I need to create a seller page later, but I will create the message page shortly. And here inside the admin layout we can change it the name. So instead of message it could be seller request, and here for the second page it could be seller accounts. Yeah, and if you come back to the localhost admin dashboard, then you can see it is showing seller's request and seller account. And now I can design the seller request page. Yeah, and now I can make this UI, and to show the seller request, close rest of the pages. First I will make the UI of this page, seller request. So inside return, first I need a main div, and then I need to style max width 6xl, max auto page 6, then h1 tag, class name text 2xn, font semi bold, margin bottom 6, text center, messages, and after h1 tag I need a div and need to style overflow text auto, and inside div I need to create a table. Class name mean width full, border gray 300, rounded lg, thread tier class name bg gray 100, text left th, class name padding 3, border. It will be email head, and then there are few head I need to create. Seller name, messages, accept, and text center need to give a style, reject, delete. So those are the headings. After thread I need a t body, and inside t body I need a tr, class name over bg gray 50, and inside tr I need dd. I need to give class name Preeti, border. Here the email will show, so I'm just giving a email, and then right now I'm just hard coding all of the values, but later I will give the value after fetching from database. And then it will be seller name, and here the request message will show, and then can copy one more time, and here need to give text center. So here inside I need a link tag, and inside that I need a class name that will be padding 2, rounded full, background green 100 over bg background green 200, transition, inline flex, item center, justify center. I need to import first link from next link, and then I can give href. For now I'm just giving a backtick, later I will put the value. And inside link I need to give a icon which is user rounded check from Lucid React, and I need to give some styling of the icon, text green 600, width 5, height 5. I can copy this td and paste it over here for different link. Color need to change, which is here you can see bg red 100, and here bg red 200. And instead of round x check I need different icon which is user round x. Need to import from Lucid React, and I need to copy one more time of this td. I need to change the background bg gray 100, and here also bg gray 200, and here it will be the different icon. I need to import. In the message section there will be 3 buttons. One is for accepting request, another is for rejecting request, and third one is deleting message. And here in the second icon I need to change the icon color, which will be red, and here the last icon it will be gray. I need to save this and try to look how it is looking. It is looking fine, but I need to change the position and it will be here. I need to fix this. For fixing this style I need to go to admin dashboard layout, and here I need to put this main tag inside this div after here. So I need to drag over here and save this. After padding x1 in this h tag I can give the padding y 0.5, and I need to save this and see how it is looking. Now it is looking good and it is inside the correct position. So yeah, and now I can here make some database function so that I can access seller message and show them over here. So first I need to import the seller message model, import seller MSD from model folder, and then I need to import connect to database from leaf folder. And after that, inside function I need to await connect to database for establishing the database connection, and because of I'm using await, so it should be async function, and async function only applicable inside the server component, so it is a server component. And after that I need to write const message await seller message dot find short created at -1. This properties is used for the last sended message will come to the top, and then I need to wrap this tr inside tree body with curly brackets. So here, and I need to cut the closing curly bracket. I need to paste it before t body over here in this way. And now inside curly bracket, so if the message is not available, then we are gonna show over here, and if message is available, that means we will show something else. Inside if the message is not available, I'm gonna show a tr tag, and inside tr here will be dd, and I need to style the tr tag. So column span, that will be 4, and class name, that will be text center, and padding 6. So inside td tag I need a loader, and it is a icon loader to class name with 6h6 max auto panning span spin text blue 500. To close this, and here I need to import the loader to icon. It is a loading icon from React Lucid, and then here if the message is available, that means message dot length equals to, then we are gonna show a tr tag, and inside tr there will be td. Then I need to give this column span, that is also 4, and class name which is flex p4 text gray 500. If the message dot length equals to 0, then this portion will run, and it is also showing that you don't have any message. So no message found. And here will be a else portion, and you need to cut the ending parenthesis and paste it before curly bracket in this way. And here you need to map whole message if the message is available. So message dot map, and here we are getting a single message, and here we need to cut 2 parentheses from here and paste it before this parenthesis in this way. So here before class name I need to give key which will be message underscore id, and instead of hard coding text I can write dynamic text inside curly bracket msg.email, here msg.seller name, here it will be msg.message, and inside href over here I need to give another curly bracket, and inside that here will be a path name, and after that you need to give a practice /admin /dashboard /accept, and after that you need to give / then dollars and then curly bracket msg._id, and here will be a query. This variable I am passing to this page, ID page, which is located inside admin dashboard and accept. Query variable will be equals to seller message.seller name. It will be a dynamic page and it is located inside the admin dashboard accept. And inside the second link I need to pass in the same way. I can copy this one and paste it over here. So here instead of accept it will be reject, and the same the message ID, and here the query also same. And the third link I need to give same way, but instead of accept it will be delete. So here I'm trying to create this page. So inside admin and dashboard folder I need to create a accept folder, and then I need to create a dynamic folder for message ID. So admin dashboard, here I need to create accept, then slash, then dynamic folder you need to create inside a square bracket, then ID, then page.tsx, and here you need to write a React function. Accept request is the name of this function, and here I need to simply return a div accept request. I can copy this accept folder and paste it inside the dashboard, and I need to rename this folder so it will be reject. So if you come to the dashboard, and here you can see the same path you need to follow, and one more time I need to paste this and it will be delete, and here you can see it is delete. So now here you can see the accept, it is reject. I need to change it to reject, and here also, and inside delete you need to delete request. So in this way now I can test the application. If I go to the admin dashboard, then you can see that there is no message found. So I need to create a message request. So I need to go to the seller, and here became a seller tab. I need to fill the form. So I fill the form, and now I need to send the message. So message sent it successfully, and now I need to go to the admin dashboard. And here you can see the email, seller name and message is showing, and if I click on accept, the accept page is showing, and if I click on reject, then you can see the reject request, and if I click on delete, the delete request is also showing. So it is working perfectly. Now I need to come back to the VS Code. Now I can close delete and reject page, and now I can create the accept request page. So here first I need to use few hooks, which is use param. So use params hooks is used for getting the dynamic route values. So inside square bracket ID we are getting the user ID, and that user ID we are getting from this params. And use search params is used for, if we go to the dashboard page, then you can see here we are sending the seller name. So that's the value we are getting from use search params. And here the message ID that we are sending and we are receiving inside here the params. Because we are using hooks, we need to declare use client. Then router equals to use router. So use router is used for navigating one page to another page. So use router should comes from next/navigation here, and after router we need to create a action function. So const accept with id equals to accept message dot bind, and the first value will be null. Then we need to pass the params dot id that we are receiving over here, and it will be a string. And now we need to create the accept message actions. So inside the actions folder, I need to create a one more file which is called admin.ts, and here I need to create a function called accept message export default function accept message. So first parameter we are receiving here is id that we have just sent it inside the bind method, and then there will be a previous state that will be from state, and then there will be a form data. And here it will be a promise, and we need to pass form state. Form state will not come from here, so I need to remove that, and it will be a server component. And here I need to mention some types. So export type errors equals to reason string, and another export type from state error, that will be errors success, that will be string, and error, that will be string. So form state type has been created over here, and now I can go back to the accept page, and here I need to import the action function just we have created, and then we need to create a use action state hook. So state form action is pending, use action state. Need to import from React, and inside this hook we need to pass accept with id and then initial state. So I need to create the initial state over here, const initial state, it will be form state, the type we have created inside the action admin file, and then equals to curly bracket errors equals to empty curly bracket in this way. And now I can create a UI. First I need to use a form which is need to import from next form. So inside form I need to pass action which will be form action. Here inside the use action state we are receiving from action, and then need a div, need to style flex item center MB 3.5 link href. I need to import the link from next link, and the href that will be admin dashboard. So here will be a arrow left. So it is a back button, and need to style class name background gray 200 rounded full and p1 mr2. So after back button I need to create a label. Here I need to style class name flex font medium gap to text 20 pixel. So label text will be, do you want to add, and after that there will be seller name will come. So I need a div, I need to give a class name text blue 500 font bold I need to give a curly bracket inside this div and search params dot get seller. So this seller we are receiving from here, you can see the seller, and after the div we need to write as a seller question mark. So after this div I need another div, need to style margin left 10, margin top 8. Inside this div I need another div, class name flex, width 80, height 12, space x2, and inside that I need a button. So this will be a cancel button, so on click router.back. After clicking this button we will redirect to the dashboard page. So this is a simple back button and disable. The button is disabled while it is pending state, and now I need to give some styling with full text black, padding y2, small screen, padding y3, rounded large, transition text small, for small screen text base, font medium. The hover color of this button will be EFEFEF, and the border color that will be hash D4 D3 D3, and last one hover border color that will be EF. The button text will be cancel. Another button I need after cancel, that is submit. The type will be submit. Button text will be submit, and button is disabled while the pending state. Class name with full, and we need a dollar and curly bracket. Inside that we need to give some dynamic styling. So if it is in the pending state it will be background gray 300. If it is not in the pending state then blue color. And after this text white, padding y2, small screen, padding y3, rounded LG, transition text small screen text base, font medium. After that we need a dollar, then curly bracket. So if it is in the pending state then hover, it will be PG gray 300, and else hover PG 1033 CF. And now I need to show some messages after submitting the button. So for showing I need a div, I need a class name. For styling flex, width to Excel, justify start, item center, margin top 2. So inside that state.success, then we will show the message state.success, class name flex, text green 500, font medium. So I can copy this and change it for error state. So the color will be red. And now I can create this accept message function we are receiving from admin here. Now we can create this function. So this function will run after clicking the submit button from the previous page. And now I can continue writing code. Before that, I need to install few packages. So I need to open the terminal and I need to write npm install Axios. Another package I need, that is NodeMailer. So package has been installed successfully. Now I can write code. Inside the body of the function, I need try catch block. Inside try block, I need to write const res equals to await axios dot post. Because I'm using await, function should be async. So I can change default to async. And I need to go to the previous page, and here I need to wrap inside the curly bracket. So I can delete this curly bracket over here and I can give it over here. Like this way you need to maintain the syntax. And then you need to come back over here, and inside the post you need to give backticks, then dollar, then curly bracket, process dot env dot next public base URL, and then you need to give slash API slash seller dash msg dash accept, and after that you need to write a comma, and then you need to pass the ID, then need to write a curly bracket, validate status true, in this way. So I need to create this path for API request. So here inside the API, and there is a seller folder, and here you can see there is a seller message already created, and in this folder I need to create a folder called accept slash, then the file name will be route.ts. in this way. So later I will create the API over here. So I need to come back right now, and then now I need to check this base URL. So I need to go to the env file here, and you can see the base URL is already exist, that is localhost 3000. So I can close now, and after that if the response status is 201, then we have a successful response. So we will return errors, that will be empty curly bracket, success. So that will be response dot data dot message, and else, that means the response is not successful. So return errors, that will be empty curly bracket, error, that will be res dot data dot error, or something went wrong. And inside the catch block I need to console log console.error server action error and then return errors and server error try later, in this way. And now I can write the API. In accept API routes, first we need to import few things: next response from next server, then import connect to DB, then import seller msg from models folder, then import NodeMailer from NodeMailer. So here the error is showing because of I need to import the types of NodeMailer. So I need to open the terminal and then npm install NodeMailer, and NodeMailer type you need to write in this way: at types slash NodeMailer. and press enter. So the package has been installed and now I can continue writing code, and here you can see the error gone. Then I need to import types from Mongoose and user model from models folder. And now I can create the function export async function post request, and then I need to write a try catch block. First, inside the try block I need to establish the database connection. Await connect to DB const then ID which we are receiving from frontend. Await request.json. If we have not any ID, then we are simply response. So inside JSON we need to give a curly bracket, and then we need first error missing ID or reason, and after here I need a comma and then status 400. Need to save this, and after this if block I need to write if the types.object ID is valid. If the type ID that is not a valid ID, then we are gonna show another error. Return instead of response I need to change it to next response. Yeah, and here also I need next response dot JSON error invalid ID status, that will be 400. And after this if block const message equals to await seller msg dot find by ID, which is ID. So I'm finding the message inside the database by ID, and if the message is not available then return next response dot JSON, and here message not found, and the status code will be 404. Then I need to write const seller email message dot email dot to lowercase. So we are converting all the email to the lowercase over here, and then const seller name, so that we are getting from message dot seller name. And after that if we do not find the seller email, then we are gonna response no email field in message, and we need to give the status code 400. And now we need to find the email to the user model. So seller await user find one email equals to seller email, and then we need to create a variable let seller ID if seller ID equals to seller dot ID. So we are assigning this seller ID value to this variable. If we have a seller, that means we have found the message sent by the email, so that means that the user is already a seller. Then this value, the seller dot underscore ID, will assign to the seller ID. If the seller is already not exist in the user database, then we are gonna run this block. So result equals to await user dot create email, that will be seller email, username, that will be seller name, password, that will be empty, role, that will be seller, verified, that will be false, created at, that will be new date. If the user is not exist in the database, that means the user is not already a seller, then we are gonna create those values to the database, and after creating, then we seller ID, that will be result.id, and after else block I need to write transporter equals to notemailer dot create transport, and here first I need to pass the service, that will be Gmail, auth, that will be user, process.env dot email user. So later I will save this environment variable to my env file, and we need a pass key, so that I will take it from the Google. So env.email pass, and after that I need to create a link, which is where I can set the seller password. Because of initial value, if the admin accept the request, then the initial value of the password will be empty string, and here we are generating a string so that seller can set the login password and process the verification. process.env.next public base URL, which is localhost 3000, then seller, then set password, and here we are gonna sending a query value which will be the seller ID, and the value will be ID in this way. And then we need to write mail option equals to curly bracket from, it will be my email, and the name of the application will be Shoply and Shoply support, and here I need to give the my email, which is process.env.this email, and then I need to give where I want to send the email, so that is seller email. So seller email I will take it from the seller message request form, and the subject that will be set your seller account password. Here the Shoply support I need to give it inside the invited comma in this way, and after subject you need to give the body of the email HTML and backtick, and here I need to give some styling to show better email. So I have copied the body of the email, and now I need to paste it over here. So a lot of style written over here for beautiful looking email, and here I'm passing the set password URL where the user can click and set the password, and here I'm giving the username so that user can see his username inside the email, and here you can see the date of the email. You can pause the video over here and you can write all the styling by typing, or you can go to my source code inside the GitHub and you can copy from over there and paste it in your code base. And after body of the email I need to write await transporter dot send mail, and I need to give the mail option, which is all the value of inside mail you need to give inside that transporter send mail. And then you need to return next response dot json, and here you need to write message accept seller request and send email successfully, and then you need to give the status code, which is 201 for creating new value inside the database. And if we have any error, then we will show inside the catch block next response.json. Then we need to give curly bracket error colon something went wrong sending accept email, and status that will be 500. And before response we can console error. Now I need to take the passkey from Google and I need to save this env variable inside the env folder. So I have copied this and try to open the .env file, and here I can paste this, and I do not need those portion, and here I need to type equals to, and then I need to write my email. So I have written my email, and here I need to paste the passkey. To get this passkey, I need to go to the google.com. Then here you need to click inside the profile picture and you need to click the manage your Google account over here. Before that you need to sign in. and after that you need to search app password, and here you can see app password. You need to verify, and here you need to give the app name. Then click, and then you can see it is your app password. You need to copy this and click done, and here you can see the app password has been created. And you need to come back to the code and you need to paste your app key, and you need to remove the spaces between them. You need to save this, and now you need to go to the localhost 3000 seller. And here inside I become a seller. I'm gonna fill the form once again to create a seller account. I have filled the form, and now I need to click send the message. The message sent successfully, as you can see. And now I need to go to the admin page, and here I have given my email. So if I click on accept, then a email should send to my email ID, and the seller account need to create inside the database. So I'm going to click accept and need to click on submit. As you can see, accept seller request and sent email successfully. So first I need to go to the MongoDB Atlas to check my account has been created or not. As you can see, my account has been created. Here you can see all the details, and if I go to my email, here you can see a email came to my email ID, and here I can set the password, and the email came from the email ID, that email which I have given inside the .env file. And set your account password, the heading also come, and beautiful looking email showing inside the email body. If I click on set password, then page is not found because I have not created the set password page. So I will create that. Our app is tested successfully, and if I go to the admin section, here you can see all the things are showing, and now I need to create the seller account, this page, for showing all the accepted seller user. And I need to come back to the code. Now I can close all of the pages, and I need to go to the admin dashboard layout. Here, as you can see, the seller account, the tab is showing here, and here admin dashboard, and I want to change the path, that is seller account, and you need to save this. And inside dashboard I need to create a folder seller account, then I need to create a page.tsx file. So inside admin dashboard, seller dash account slash page.tsx, and here I need to write a name function, seller account, and then return, and make sure that the folder name is correct. So I have not given the S over here, it will be seller's account, and I need to save this. And now I need to see the application, and if I go to the seller account, now you can see the seller's account is showing. And inside this seller account page, I'm going to show all the seller. And now I need to import few things, user model and link from next link, and then inside the function, all the seller we are taking from the database, user.find, and I'm gonna taking all the user which role is seller, and then short -1 created at -1. So this will, the last data will come to the top, and here I'm using await, so I need to create this as a async function. And now I can make the UI to show the seller account. Class name, that is padding 6, h1 tag, class name flex, justify center, text to Excel, font semi bold, margin bottom 4, sellers. In this step I need overflow, X auto, BG white, shadow, rounded LG. Inside here table, class name with full, border collapse, thread tr. So this will be all our headings. Class name PG gray 100, text gray 700, and inside here I'm gonna write all the headings. email, class name, padding vertical 3, padding horizontal 4, text left. I need to copy this and here I need to change the name. Seller name, it will be text center, verified, created at an action. So after this thread I need tbody. I need to give a curly bracket over here. Sellers, I need to give over here a s. So sellers dot length. If it is greater than 0, then we will show all the seller data, else we will show no seller found. If the seller dot length is greater than 0, then we are gonna show sellers dot map. Here we are getting a single seller. Then we are gonna map this and show the data inside the UI. So tr, and we have a key. So seller class name border t, and inside tr td class name padding y3, padding x4, and we need to give seller email. We need to copy this and here it will be username, and after that we need a td class name padding y3, padding x4, text center, and inside if the seller is verified, that means seller set his password, then we are gonna show an icon, check circle from Lucid React, and need to style class name text green 500 inline. If seller is not verified, then we will show an info icon, class name text gray 400 inline. And after this td I need another td, class name padding y3, padding x4, text center, new date, seller dot created at dot to local string. And after this td padding 3, border, text center, here we need a link, href, path name, admin slash dashboard slash sellers account slash dollar curly bracket sellers dot underscore id, and need to pass the query seller dot username. And after the seller account I need to give another folder which is delete seller. So in this link I need to give a trash icon, and I need to give styling of this icon, text red 500 over red 700 with 5 height 5, and inside link I also need to style class name padding 2 rounded full pg gray 100 over pg gray 200 transition inline flex item center. So if the admin click this link, then a query seller username that will pass to this page, and it will be a dynamic page. As you can see, here is a seller ID, and in this page admin can delete the seller. So I need to create this path. So inside seller account, here I need to create a folder that is delete seller, and then I need to create a dynamic page which is square bracket id, and then I need to give slash and page dot tsx delete seller. You need to save this and come back to the previous page, and if we do not have any seller account, then we will come back to this block, dr column span class name padding 6 text gray 500, and inside tr we need a div. It will be not tr, actually it will be td, and here inside div I need to give a class name that will be flex item center justify center h24, and inside that no sellers and I need to save this, and now I need to test the application. If I go to the admin dashboard, then here all the requested message are showing, and if I click on seller account, then you can see the seller that we have accepted, it is showing here, but still it is not verified. And if the seller set their password, then it will be verified. So I will create that shortly, and if I click on action, which is delete seller, then this page is also showing properly. I will create delete seller shortly. Now I need to create delete seller page, and it will be a client side. So use client, and after that I need to import few hooks. Params, use params. From next navigation, const search params, that will be use search params, and const router, that will be use router. From next navigation, not router, navigation. Then I need to create a initial state, const initial state errors, empty curly bracket, then const delete seller with id equals to delete seller dot bind null params dot id as string. So it is a dynamic page. We are getting the params, which is a user id, and we are sending it to the delete seller action. So I will create delete seller, and then const first value we are receiving, that is state, second from action, and then a pending state. It is a use action state. It will come from React, and then we are sending here the delete seller with id, this one, and the initial state here. Now I need to create this delete seller. Actually the function name and the action name is same, so I need to change it. So it will be delete seller account, and to creating that I need to go to action, then admin here, and after this function I need to create export async function delete seller, and the first parameter will be id that we are sending from bind method. It is a string, previous state, from state, and from data, and here it is a promise, and the promise type is a from state. In this way you need to write. And if I go to the top, as you can see, we have created the from state. So here initial state, we can import the from state from admin action, and now we can import the delete seller function from admin action in this way. Now I can create the UI of the delete seller screen, and here from need to import from next from action, that will form action, and inside form I need a div, need to style flex item center margin bottom 3.5, then we need a link from next link href. So it's a back button. If you want to back, then you need to go admin slash dashboard slash sellers account, and you need to give styling bj gray 200 rounded full, padding 1, margin right 2, and inside link I need to give a back arrow, which is arrow left. Should comes from Lucid React, here you can see. And after this link I need a label, class name, that will be flex, font medium, gap to text 20 pixel, and inside label, do you want to delete? Inside we need a div, and the class name, that is text blue 500, font bold, and here we need to give a curly bracket, search params dot get, and here seller you need to write, and after this div you need to write account. So here if I go to the previous page and you need to come to the down, and here you can see how we are sending the query that is seller, and here inside the search params we are receiving that seller name, and here we are showing that. And after this div we need div and need to style margin left 10, margin top 8, div class name flex width 80, height 12, space x2, and inside div we need a button and it has a one click router dot back. It is a cancel button, so the pressing of this button go back to the previous page. Disable, so button is disabled while in the pending state. And class name with full text black, padding y2, for small screen padding y3, rounded LG, transition text small, for small screen text base, font medium, hover bg, border 2, border color, hover border color, and the button text will be cancel. I need to save this and I can copy this button. This button is for submit, so type that will be submit. So it do not need on click, and here we do not need few styling, so I can delete that after font medium, so I can delete in this way. And here hover that will be bg, background color hash f31414, and instead of invited comma I can delete that and I can put it inside a curly bracket and then backticks. So I don't need the text black this style. Instead I need to give dollar curly bracket, and here I will write some dynamic styling. Is pending, if it is in the pending state then bg gray 400, else bg in this one, and after that here I need to give text white, and the text of the button will be okay. And after this button div I need to write few messages, so this message will show after submitting the button. And here in this div I need to give class name, that will be flex w2xl, justify start, item center, margin top 2, if state dot success, if the successfully remove the seller then this message will show, class name flex text green 500, font medium, and you need to give inside the curly bracket state dot success. So it is for success message. If we got a failure message then after this curly bracket we need to give a curly bracket and state dot error double and here I need to give p tag, class name. So I can copy this styling from here and paste it over here, and instead of green I can give it to red because it's an error message. And inside the p tag I need to give a curly bracket state dot error. That's it. And now I need to create this delete seller action over here. Before that I need to take a look how the application is showing. So if I click on action delete button, then do you want to delete, then the seller name is showing properly and account. And if I click on back, so I come back to the seller account page. If I click once again action delete button and if I click cancel, the same thing is also happening. So I have not created the this functionality. So yeah, so it is looking fine. I think I need to come back. I can copy from the previous function here and paste it inside the delete seller function. And here after axios dot, instead of post it will be delete, an API seller and seller message. Instead of seller message, I can create a different route, that is delete seller, and here you need to change some syntax. So on the validate status, it should not be inside the curly bracket, and here before ID we need to mention data, and all data and validate status should be inside the curly bracket in this way. And you need to save this, and then the status code will be 200 or 204, and that's okay, I think. And now I need to create the API, which I need to follow this path: API seller and delete seller. So here inside the API folder seller, and in this folder I need to create delete seller, then slash we need a route.ts file. So here I need export async function, it is a delete API call, and then I need to pass the parameter which is request from next server, and then we need a try catch block. Inside try block, first we need to establish the database connection, connect to database, then const id equals to await request.json. We are receiving the ID from API call, and if the ID is not available, then return next response from JSON error missing ID or reason, and status 400. After if block we need another if, that is if we do not have the object ID, that is if the ID is not a valid user ID, type dot object, we do not need to import those error and types, and types dot object ID dot is valid ID, then return next response. I can copy this and paste it over here, invalid ID, and this is also 400. I need to import the types from Mongoose, here you can see, and now I need to search the user ID from user database. So const seller equals to await user dot find by ID, which is ID, and now I need to import the user model from models folder, and if not seller, if the seller is not found on the user database, then return. I can copy this response and paste it over here, seller account not found, and status code will be 404. And after that I'm gonna delete the user, await user find by ID and delete, it will be delete. Then I need to copy a response and paste it over here, next response seller account deleted successfully, and status will be 200. And if we get any error, then console dot error delete seller account error. I need to simply pass the error, and need to copy once more a response, and here I need to paste it, and error, I need to change the message, something went wrong while deleting seller account, and status code will be 500. And now I go to admin, and here instead of 204 I can give it to 200. That will be better, I think, the status code. Now is the time to test the application, how the delete API calls working. So if I go to the app, then seller account, and if I click on delete and press OK, I need to go to the back. It is working, completely deleted from database, but here is an error. I need to check. It is an UI error. Okay, so seller account, here in this block I need to solve. This is an UI error. I forgot to make inside TD tag to TR tag. So I need to create a TR tag, and whole TD tag will be inside the TR tag in this way. And now if I go to the application, then you can see the error is gone. And now I can create the reject and delete, those two functionality. Now I can close all of the pages Now I need to go to admin dashboard, then page, and here you can see we have created the accept page, and here you can see admin dashboard, then reject, then there will be a dynamic page. So I have already created that admin dashboard, reject and ID, and inside that you can see the page.tsx. You need to open that. And here inside the admin accept ID and page, you can copy all of the code and paste it over here inside the reject, and here it will not be admin message, so I need to delete that. I will create it shortly, and here it is an error showing because I have deleted. I need to create, and here you can see the form action. So I will create one by one. The function name will be reject request, and you need to go to the app action admin. Here after admin message I need to create a function called reject message, export async function reject message. To save this, and here you need to come back to the reject request page, and instead of accept message it would be reject message from action admin, and here it is showing error because of I have not passed the parameter inside this reject message. So I can copy this one from accept message and paste it over here, and after that I need to mention the type. I can copy that and I can paste it over here. So I need to save this, and if I come back to the reject page, error gone. And now I need to make some changes in the reject page. I can delete inside the label. Here I need to change some styling. So for small screen it will be text base and text small, and inside label I need to write please give reason of rejecting, and after that you need to write a div, and that has a style text blue 500, font bold, and inside this div I need to write a curly bracket, search params dot get, and here you need to show the seller name. And after this div we need another div that has a class name margin left 10, and inside that div class name space y 2.5 margin bottom 2, and here we need a text area. Need to put some properties inside the text area. So name, that will be reason, placeholder, that will be enter the reason, row 2 class name, width 2xl, border rounded lg, padding x3, padding y2, text small or small screen text base, focus, outline none, focus, ring 2, focus, ring 5472 f7, resize none. And after text area I need to show some message. So state dot error dot reason, then class name text rate 500, text small, and inside state dot error dot reason. And after this div here is a cancel button and submit button, and also the message is showing here. So I need to test the application how the UI is looking. So if I go to the app and click to reject button, then here you can see the text area also showing, and the cancel and back button is also showing. I come back to the app, and here accepting with ID, instead we can change it to reject with ID, and here I need to rename reject, and I can save this. And now I need to go to the admin action for creating the rejecting request function here. So inside reject message actions, first I need to receive the reason, const reason equals to from data dot get reason as string, then const error, the type is errors equals to empty curly bracket. So if we do not have reason, then errors, it will be errors errors dot reason equals to reason is required. After if block, I need another object dot key. Here I need to pass the errors dot length. If it is greater than 0, that means we have some error message and we need to return that error message, errors. And after that I can copy this portion of the code inside the try block, paste it after this if block. Instead of accept, it will be reject. And here I need to pass ID, also reason, so it should be inside the try block. So here I need to write try and catch error, and I need to put this inside the try block in this way. And if we have any error, then we can copy this from here and paste it over here. And now I need to follow this path to create API routes. So inside API seller message, API seller, and the seller message, here I need to create a folder which is reject and then slash route.ts. Now I can open accept route, and here I can copy all the code and paste it inside the reject API. And then here I can edit, and we are receiving ID and reason, and if not ID or not reason, then we are gonna response this missing ID or reason. And after that, object ID message find by the ID, everything is okay. And we do not need those search email inside the user, so I can delete that. From here I can delete this portion because I'm not going to save anything inside the database. And here we need transporter to sending email, and we are passing the email and the app password, and I'm not gonna sending any URL over here because it is a rejecting email. And here I also don't need the mail option, I can delete that, and also do not need transporter send mail, so I can delete that. And instead I need to write await transporter dot send mail, and here we need to give the from email, which is process dot env dot email underscore user, then sender email which is seller email, and the subject that will be your seller request has been rejected, and then HTML, which is the body of the email. And here I need a backtick, and here I can paste some styling to show the email body. And here you can see p tag and hello, then the username, and here is some messages, and after that there is a reason that why the owner of the platform rejected your request. And after that we have a response, it will be rejection email sent successfully, and inside the console error reject seller error. Here you can change the rejection, something went wrong sending rejection email. So in this way. And now I need to test the application, so I need to go to the app, and then I need to click the reject button over here, and I need to give the reason: you are not eligible to become a seller. And if I click on submit, then you can see the rejection mail sent successfully. And now I need to go to the email, and here you can see you are not eligible to become a seller, the rejection mail sent it successfully. So that means our app is running fine. I need to come back, and now I can close all the tab that I was created. And now I need to open admin dashboard and delete page. Also need to open admin dashboard accept page, and here I can copy all of the code and paste it inside the delete request. And now I need to change the function name, which will be delete message. And inside action admin I can copy all of the delete seller function and paste it after reject message here, and instead of delete seller I can change it to delete request. And if I go to the top, then here you can see the reject message is going to seller message reject, and I need to follow seller message over here and slash delete. So I need to create this path over here, API seller and then seller message, and inside this folder delete slash route.ts. And now I need to come back. Everything is okay, I think. Now I need to change the function and need to import the function we have just created over here, delete request. So, and I can import delete request, and it will be delete with ID. And the same way I need to pass over here delete with ID, and do you want to delete, then seller name, then message, and after that everything will be same. And now I need to create the API route, so I can copy the delete seller route from here and paste it inside this seller message delete route. So here instead of user I need to change it to seller message model, and here it will be message. If message not available, then we are gonna send the error message not found, status code 404, and then it will be seller message, and then we are passing the ID over here, and seller message deleted successfully. And here I also need to change the message. Everything is okay. I think I do not need the user model over here. And now it's the time to test the application. So if I go to my application, then if I click on delete button, and here you can see, do you want to delete the seller name and then message. So if I click submit and go back, then you can see it is working perfectly. The message has been deleted. So I need to close all of the pages, and now I need to open the accept route, and here you can see there is a set password page link that I have created, and it will be inside the email. So now I need to create this page. Here inside the seller folder, you can see I need to create a folder. The name will be set dash password, and inside that I need to create page.tsx. So it will be a client side, and I need to create a React function set password page, and here inside I need to write return, and it will be div. So now I need to use few hooks, params, use search params, id, params dot get id, and after that set password with id equals to set password dot bind. First value will be null and then id as string. So here I have not created this function. I will create that shortly. Const, I need a initial state that will be password state. So I also need to import this type password state, and inside that errors, that will be empty curly bracket. I do not need to import the error, and here I need to import a hooks that will be use action state, and that hooks return state from action is pending. Use action state I need to import from React, and first I need to pass the set password with ID and then initial state. So inside email, if you take a look, that we are passing this ID, which is a seller ID, and here we are receiving that ID from use search param, and here, and that ID we are passing to this function which is set password. So to create set password, I need to go to the action and seller.ts, and after seller message, here you need to first mention few types: password, confirm password, match password, and after that I need to export type password state equals to errors, password errors, success string and error string. And then I need to write the function which is export async function say password, and first inside the parameter I need id which is a string and previous state, password state, and from data it will be promise, and here I need to pass the password state. So now I can back to the set password page and I can import this function from action, and I also need to import the password state type. Now I need to create the UI for set password page. So return, after that there will be a parenthesis and div. I need to give the styling main h screen flex call item center justify center bg black /50 backdrop blue sm and padding x 4. After that inside the div I need div and which is a class name margin bottom 6, and inside this div I need an image. I need to import the image from next image, and here inside we need src. The image path will be image / logo.png alt logo width 80 height 80 purity, and then class name object content and top shadow lg. After this image div I need a form. Here I need to pass the action, that will be form action class name pg white /30 backdrop blur xl shadow xl rounded to xl width 320 pixel max w md padding 6 border white /40 text center, and inside that I need a h2 tag and need to give a class name text xl font semi bold margin bottom 4 text white. Set your password, and after h2 tag I need a input type password name password placeholder enter new password class name with full margin bottom 3 padding x 3 rounded lg border white /40 pg white /20 text white placeholder white /70 focus outline none focus ring 2 focus ring green 600. And after this input I need to pass state.errors.password p tag class name text red 500 text small, and inside that I need to pass the error message state.errors.password. I can copy this input and here I can change the value type password and name will be confirm password. Enter new confirm password, style will be the same and the message will be confirm password, and here also need to pass confirm password. And after that this message state.errors.match password. If password is not matched then this error will show. And here I need to give styling text red 500 and text small, and here I need to give state.errors.match password. And after that I need a button, type will be submit, disable while it is a pending state, class name with full padding y2 rounded lg text white
transition all, duration 200, and here I need to give a dollar and curly bracket. If it is a pending state, then bj gray 400, cursor not allow. If it is not a pending state, then bj green 600 over bj green 700, and the bottom text will be, if it is pending, then text will be saving, else text will be save password. And after this button, we need to show some messages. Class name flex, justify center, item center, margin top 2. Here I need to write state dot success, class name flex, text green 500, font medium, state dot success. The success message will show over here, and I can copy this, and state dot error message will show over here, then it will be error, and here I need to change the color of the text, that will be red. I need to save this. Now I need to test the application how the set password screen looking. So here I need to click on accept button and submit. I think I have got a mail. Then here you can see set your account password. If I click on set password, then you can see the enter your password and enter your confirm password is showing text input, and here you can see user ID also come to the params. So I have not created the functionality, so I will create that. I have forgot to add some styling inside the input tag, so you can add that, which is input password field. You can add padding y2, and inside the confirm password input you can add padding y2 also. Now I can create the seller action here, and inside the function, first I need to receive password from form data get password as string, and I can copy. It will be confirm password, and it is confirm password. Then errors, type password error equals to empty curly bracket. If not password, then we are gonna show error password is required. So I can copy this for confirm password, and here also confirm password is required. And one more time, if password and confirm password doesn't match, then match password did not match. And after that, if we have an error, object dot keys error dot length is greater than 0, then return error. Then we need to write a try catch block, and inside try block const race equals to await axios dot post, and here inside the parenthesis I need to give practice and dollar, then curly bracket, and here I need to use environment variable which is public base URL. So process dot env dot next public base URL, which is localhost 3000, and then slash, then API, then seller verified. And after that we need to give a comma, and here we need to pass ID and password, and then we need to write validate status, that will be true. So if the submit button press, this API call hit this path, so I need to create now. So inside the API folder there is a seller, and here I need to create seller verified slash and the route.ts file. So I will create that API shortly. Before that I need to continue here, and after the Axios call I need to write the console log for checking the data, race.status and res.data. In this way you can check the status code that you are getting, res.status, and after that if the res.status equals to 200, then return errors, that will be empty curly bracket, and success, that will be res.data.message. And I can copy this, and after if we can write else, and inside else block I can paste this. So here it will be error res.data.error, and if the error message will not show, then we can give it the manual message, that is something went wrong. And after the try block I can write the catch, which is console.error, and here server action error. And after console log I can return, I can copy this line of code and paste it over here. So return, here it will not come to the res because we are in a different block. Here it will be server error, try later. So I can save this. Now I can create the API here. So here we can write export async function post, and here we are inside the parameter we need a request, that will be next request from next server, and inside body I need a try catch block. And inside try block first we need to establish the connection of database, await connect to DB, then we need to receive ID and password, which I have sent it from seller action, and here I need to write, and ID password will come from JSON request.json. And if the ID I don't have or type of password is not equals to a string, also I need to trim the password. So trim function used for removing spaces from before and after the string, and then inside body return next response dot JSON error password is required. So I need to put this inside the curly bracket in this way, and after that I need to give another curly bracket status, that will be 400, and after this if block const seller, which I am finding inside the user database. So user dot find by ID, and here I need to pass the ID and need to import the user model over here. So model user, yeah. And after that if seller could not find from database, then we are gonna simply return next response dot JSON error user not found, and the status code will be 400. And after if block I need to write another. So if ID we do not have, or it is not a valid ID, mongoose dot types dot object ID dot is valid, and here I need to pass the ID, and here I need to pass return next response dot JSON error invalid ID, and here I need to pass status code 400. And after if block I need to write const hash password equals to await bcrypt dot hash, and here I need to put password and then the strength of the password. So yeah, so here we are converting the password to a hash password, and then we are gonna update this hash password to our database. Await user dot update one ID, that will be ID, and here we need to write inside a curly bracket dollar, then set, then inside another curly bracket password colon hash password, and then verified, that will be true. So here the password gonna be updated with hash password, and before this user has a verified false and this value became true. And after update password, return next response dot JSON success, that will be true, and message password updated successfully. And inside the catch block I need to write console log set password error and return next response dot JSON error, something went wrong, and the status code will be 500. So API has been written completely for set password. Now it's a time to test the application. So it's a time to test the application. So I open the email for set password for seller, and I need to click set password button, and I need to give the password over here, and now I need to save the password. And here you can see that something went wrong and 2. So the error is coming from here, something went wrong. I have mentioned over here too. So I need to check the code where is the missing things. So if I console log id and console dot log password, then I should see the ID and password. Let me check once again. And if I try to open the terminal, oh, here is the error showing that types.object ID. So I don't need console log over here. The error is from here. Mongoose. Oh, I need to import the mongoose. Here I need to import mongoose from mongoose, and I need to save this. And I think I need to test again, so I need to give the password once again and need to press save password. Now you can see the password updated successfully. So if I go to and here you can see it is empty string and verify is false. And if I refresh the page, then you will see the password has been saved, that is hash password, and the verified is 2. And now the error I have solved. Now I can move on to the next portion, which is seller login. So the admin portion is completed. I can close all of the pages. Now I need to make the seller login functionality. So to make that, I need to go to the component folder, then inside seller, and here you can see the seller login. You need to open that, and before state I need to use a hook, that is use router from next navigation. Then I need to make a function, that is async function handle login, and inside parameter we need to write e::react dot from event, and here we need to write e dot prevent default, and then set loading, that will be true, and then const result equals to await sign in function will come from NextAuth. Inside that we need to pass the credential, and after that we need a curly bracket redirect, that will be false, identifier dot trim, and then password. So here the identifier value could be email or username of the seller, and here we need to pass the password. And after that sign in method, if the result dot error, then we are gonna set the message result dot error, else then we have a success. So console dot log login successful, then router dot replace seller slash dashboard. I need to save this, and here inside the form I need to give the on submit, and here we need to pass the function that we have just created, handle login. this one. And now I need to check the code, is everything was alright or not. Also don't need to check the submit button. I think everything is alright, so I can now check the seller login function. I can save this. Now it's the time to test the application. I need to open my app, and here I need to go to the /seller, and inside the login tab I need to give the email or seller name and then password. So I given the seller name and password, and then I try to log in. Here you can see I have successful login, but the dashboard page is not exist. So I need to create that, and if I go to the back, then I can't back to the seller because the middleware proxy is working fine, as you can see. So I need to create the dashboard page. So inside the seller folder I need to create a folder called dashboard, and then layout.tsx, and here I need to make some UI. So first I need to create the React function, and it will be admin layout, and here I need to write return, and inside that I can create the UI. Inside layout function parameter I need to give a curly bracket, then need a children, and here I need to mention the type. So children react.react node, and or I can simply pass the children type will be not react.react node, it will be react node, and I can input the react node from react in this way. And inside the function here I need fast, that is session await get server session from NextAuth, and here I need to pass the auth options from leave folder. Because I'm using await, so I need to create it async function, and after that we can destructure session, and we can take the email from the session. So email equals to session dot user dot email, and after that we need to mention the name of the page, icon, and the path. This is a parameter used for left bar that we have created before. So const, I'm making a props for left bar, and the props has multiple object value. Inside this object we have to create name, icon, and path. It is showing inside the left bar, so it is menu item equals to name, orders, icon, shopping cart, and path, seller dashboard. This is the first tab of the left bar, and I can copy this, and the second page will be product, and the icon will be package, and it is seller dashboard and product, and the third page that will be category, and the icon will be grid to x2 plus icon, and the path will be seller dashboard. Instead of product it will be category. Now I can make the UI. So inside the main div I can give some styling, class name, height will be full screen, flex column, overflow hidden, bg gray 50, and inside that we need header, and we need a class name, flex none, flex justifies between, item center, padding x6, padding y4, background white, shadow medium, and inside header we need a div, class name, flex, item center, cap 3. So inside div I need an image, and I need to import the image from next image, and here I need src, that will be /image /logo.png, and I need to give alt, that will be logo, width is 40, height 40, class name, object content, and after image I need a h1 tag, and it will be seller, and I need to give the class name, that will be text lg, font semi bold, text green 600 tracking white. I need to save this, and after this div I can create another div. Here it will be class name flex item center space x3, and here I need image src image, then user.png. I need to give alt user width 30 and height 30, class name object content, and after image I need a h1 tag, and here this h1 tag is for showing the seller email, and I need to give the class name. For text styling, text base font semi bold, text black bg gray 200, padding x2, padding y 0.5, rounded medium. I can save this, and after h1 tag I can simply import that custom component logout that we have created. It will import from component folder, and here I need to pass the path. So after logout, where we want to go to /seller. After this header I need to create a div. I need to style the div. It will be flex 1 overflow hidden, and inside that I need a div class name height full flex none, and inside div I need a left bar that I need to import from component folder. It's a custom component we have created at the time of admin dashboard. So, and here we need to pass the props, which is menu item, and after this div we need to create a main, and here we need to pass the children. We need to style the main, that will be flex 1 h full overflow y auto, padding 6, and background gray 50. I think I have completed the layout of seller. So now I can create one more file inside the seller dashboard, that will be page.tsx. Here I need to write React function, and it will be order page, and now I can simply return a div for now. Later I will create the order page. I can save this and try to take a look how my application looking. So here you can see the email is showing, logout button is showing, logo, and the seller dashboard is showing. And here I have not created those two tabs. I will create that, but for now the order tab is showing. If I click on logout, then it is logout, and I can't redirect to dashboard. If I type, see, I can't. I need to log in again. Before that I can create the forget password. After that I log in and create the functionality of the seller. Yeah, so if I click forget password, then what will happen? The page could not found because I have not created that. So I will create shortly, and inside the seller folder I need to create a folder called forget password /page.tsx, and here I can write React function. For now I can simply return a div called forget password. I can save this and take a look how my application looking. Here you can see the forget password is showing. If I click again, it is redirect to my forget password page. Our app is working fine. So now I can build the forget password page for seller can change their password. I can close other pages, and here inside the forget password I can first make UI. First I need a div, and here I can give a class name, minimum height screen, flex column, item center, justify center, bg black /50, backdrop blur, sm padding x 4. Here I need a div, and I need to style that div, margin button 6, and here in this div I need to import an image. I need to import image from next image, and src, that will be images slash logo.png and alt, that will be logo, width, that will be 80, height, that will be 80, purity, and class name. Object content drop shadow LG. After this image div, I need another div and it has a class name pg white /30 pack drop blur XL shadow XL rounded to XL width 340 pixel padding 6 border white /40, and here I can convert the width from pixel to W85 and text center. In this div h2 class name text XL font semi bold text white margin bottom 2 forget password. And after this h2 I need to give a p tag. It has a class name text small text white /80 margin bottom 2 enter register email to get reset link. And after this p tag I need a form from next form. First I need to give an action. For now I'm giving just empty invited comma and then class name flex call item center space y2 margin top 6, and here I need a div for email class name with 89% text left, and here I need a label, and inside label I need a class name that will be block text small font medium margin bottom 1 text white /90, and inside this label I need to write email, and after label I need to use a input type email name email placeholder enter your email, and I need to write the class name with full rounded LG padding x3 padding y2 text small bg white /20 text white placeholder white /70 border white /40 focus outline none focus ring 2 and focus ring green 600. I need to save this and take a look how the application is looking. So I need to go to the seller forget password. Here you can see it is showing perfectly and only the email I have created, and I need to create a cancel button and a submit button, and then I need to show some message. After this input div I need to create another div class name flex justify between item center gap 3 margin top 3 width 89% button type button, and on click it is a cancel button, so if this button pressed then we will go back to the seller login page. So dot push, and here I need to write invited comma then seller. I need to import router, so here const router equals to use router, and I need to import from next navigation. So I need to style the cancel button. After on click class name w1/2 bg white /20 text white /90 padding y2 rounded LG hover PG white /30 transition text small font medium border white /30. Need to write the text. Cancel. I can copy this button and it will be for submit, so type will be submit, and here I don't need on click, and here it will be send reset link. So I need to change some styling over here, so it will not be PG white and text white, no need opacity, and do not need hover PG white, and do not need border and border white /30, do not need. After width I need to give flex, padding x2, justify center, item center, care to BG green 600. Yeah, so later I will make some dynamic styling over here. For now it is okay. So now I can take a look how my application is looking. The use router navigation, here is an error. Okay, I'm using this hook use router inside a server component that is not allowed, so I need to make it client side, use client. So I can save this and take a look how, yeah, now my application is looking fine, and I can move on to the code, and now I can make the functionality of forget password. After use router hook I can write initial state, and inside initial state I need to write error, that will be empty curly bracket, and after that here I need to use a hook use action state, and from that hook we are receiving state from action is pending. Use action state need to import from React. Inside I need to pass a function forget password and initial state. So I need to change the React function name because the function name should be different from here. And now I need to go to app action seller, and after this set password function I need to create few types: export type, email error, email string, and then export type email state equals to errors, email errors, success, that will be string, and error, that will be string. And after that I need to create the function export async function forget password, and inside forget password I need to first pass previous state, which is the email state, and then from data, that will be from data. And here the same way I need to write promise email state. I need to import the forget password here I have imported, and before go to the action, here I need to make some changes inside the UI. So here in the from action I need to pass the from action which we are receiving from state, and here we are giving the name, it is important, and here the type is submit, it is also important for sending the value. And inside the submit button I need to write disable, which is pending. The button has some dynamic styling. I need to write the styling inside practice instead of invited comma, and then it will be inside the curly bracket in this way. So after font medium, here I need to give a dollar, then curly bracket, then is pending, then opacity 60, cursor not allowed while it is not pending state, then over VG green 700, and the button text will be inside a parenthesis, and I need to wrap whole text into curly bracket, and here I need to make some dynamic text, and before that the send reset link text would be inside invited comma in this way, and inside the curly bracket I can write is pending. While it is the pending state, then here I'm gonna show a div, else it will be send reset link. I need to give some styling in this div. So class name width 5, height 5, border 2, border white, border T, transparent, rounded tool, animate spin. And after this form, I need to show some response message. If class name flex justify center item center margin top 2, and here state dot success. If we have, then we need to show a p tag, and we need to show the message that is state dot success, and I need to give some class name over here that is flex text green 500 font medium. I can copy that error state, and here it will be error, and it will be error. Instead of green, it will be red color text. So reason why the error is showing, because of I need to give the type of initial state. So here I need to pass colon then email state, and then if you check, the error will gone, and now I can write the action over here. So inside the forget password function, first we need to get email from data dot get email as string, then const errors colon email error the type, and it will be an empty curly bracket. And if we don't have email, then we are gonna show a message errors dot email equals to email is required, and if object dot keys errors dot length is greater than 0, that means we have some error, return curly bracket and need to pass the errors. After that I need a try catch block, and inside try block const raise equals to array axios dot post, and here I need a backtick $sign curly bracket process dot env dot next public base URL slash API slash forget password, and after that we are sending email to this API call and validate status, that will be true. And after that we need to console log API response raise.status raise.data. If raise.status is equals to 200, then return errors, that will be empty curly bracket, and success raise.data.message. So I can copy this, and inside the else block error raise.data.error, and here I need to give some hard-coded message, that is something went wrong. So after API I need to give seller, because I'm calling this function to here API seller, and here inside seller I need to create a folder that is forget password, and then inside here will be a file called route.ts. I need to come back to the previous page, seller action, and inside the catch block I need to write console.error server action error, and I need to pass the error, and after that I need to write return errors, that will be empty curly bracket error server error try later. I need to save this, and now I can make the API here. Few things I need to import for creating forget password API route. So import connect to database from lib, import next response from next server, import note mailer from note mailer, and import user from models. And now I can create the function request, and here I need a try catch block, and inside try block first I need to establish the database connection, then I need to receive the email that we are sending from action, If we do not have email, then we're gonna respond something. Next response.json success, that will be false. Error, that will be email is required. Then we need to find the seller by searching with email in the database. Seller await user dot find one email role, that must be seller, otherwise do not need find result. I can copy this not email response and I can paste it over here. So instead of email I can change it to seller, and here I need to change the error message, seller not found with this email. And if the seller found the email, then the code will go down, and here I need to create the reset link where the seller can change their password. Reset link, that will be inside the brackets, and then we need $, curly bracket. Here I need to put the public base URL, process.env.next public base URL, and you may know that next public base URL value is localhost 3000. So after that we will need to go to access the seller, then set password, and it is ID, and the ID value will be seller dot underscore ID from seller here, and then we are getting ID from the database. And now I need to put this reset link inside the email. So for that we need node mailer, and we already created this path. If you go to the seller, then you must see the set password we have created before here. So we do not need to create one more time for UI. So I was created this UI at the time of accept request by admin, and if the admin accept the request, then the email will send to the seller, and the seller can give the password for the first time. We are linking with the same UI by this URL, and now we can create the email portion. So const transporter equals to node mailer, create transport, and here service, that is Gmail, and auth user. So I need to give the email where I am sending from. So that is my email set inside the env file, email user, and I need to give the app key, that is also I have saved inside the env file, process.env.email pass. After that I need to create the mail option, const mail options equals to, here I need to give from which email I am sending from. So here I need a backtick, then invited comma, and then I need to write my app name, and then I need to give angular bracket and then $, then curly bracket, then I need to give my email address save inside env file, which is email user. I need to paste this, and after this from I needed to where I am sending the email. So that will be email. Here this email is coming from here, from UI, the seller who actually gave the UI for reset password, and that email I am putting over here, and then need to mention the subject, which will be password reset request, and then I need to give the body of the email, that is HTML colon and brackets, and here I need to give some styling for body of the image, paste style of the body of the image. So I have pasted some styling of the body of the email. So here you can see, and you can get it from the source code, and inside the body of the email you can see the reset link over here. So by this seller can set their password, and after the mail option I need to write await transporter send mail. I need to pass the mail option. Then I need to respond few things. I can copy from the top here and I can paste it over here. So JSON success will be true, and the message, that will be password reset link sent successfully. So try portion is completed, and now I need to go to the catch block. So I need to first console log the error, and I need to pass the error, and then I need to paste the response again, and here it will be false for success, and for error message we are giving different something went wrong, try again later. So that's it. I can save this, and now it's the time to test the application. Now I can open my app, and here /seller I can click the forget password, and here I need to give my email. So I have given my email, and I need to click the send reset link. As you can see, password reset link sent successfully, and now I need to go to the email, and here I got an email, and then I need to click the reset password. If I click that, then I can come back to the reset password, and here I can give my new password. I'm going to do that. So I have given my new password, and now I need to save password. What happening? Password is required. Here I have made a mistake. That's why the error password is required is showing after giving the password, because of here you can see after question mark equals to and then ID, it will be question mark and ID will be before equals to, in this way. So I have made a mistake inside the making of the reset link. So after question mark, here you can see equals to, it will be question mark ID equals to, then dollar curly bracket seller dot underscore ID, in this way. So I can save this and try to run the application once again. I need to go to the seller, and here I need to go to the forget password, and then I need to give my email once again and send password link. Password reset link sent successfully showing. Now I need to go to the email and then inbox. Then I can click a reset password button, and now I can set my new password. So I have given my password and try to save my new password. Need to click the save password button, and here you can see password update successfully, and here you can see after question mark the ID then equals to. So it is the correct way to making params query. And now if I go to my application and then cancel, I will come back to the login, and then I can give my email and new password, and now try to click on login. So I have successfully logged in, and now my application is running well. Now I can come back to my code and I can close all my pages. Now I need to create product. So I need to go to the seller and dashboard, then layout, and here you can see the second tab, which is product, inside the left bar in the seller dashboard. So inside the dashboard I need to create a product folder, then page.tsx, and here I need a React function. So it will be product list page. So inside props we need a search params, and we need to define the props type over here, search params page string, in this way. So inside main div we need to give a class name that will be padding 4, and inside that div we need another div class name margin bottom 4, and here we need a link, and need should import from next link, and inside link we need a icon that is package plus create product. We need to save this, and after that inside the link we need to pass few properties href. After clicking this link, so we should redirect to seller dashboard products create, and then we need a class name. For styling this link button, flex justify center width 48, background 06991C, text white, padding x4, padding y2, rounded lg, over bg hash 1t571e, transition all, duration 200, gap 3. I need to save this, and I need to create this path. So after dashboard and product means this page, and create. So inside the product here I need to create a folder called create, then slash page.tsx. Here I need a React function, product page, body. Inside body I need to simply return, and need a div product page. Now I need to take a look how my application is looking. So here I am in the seller dashboard, and if I go to the product, then you can see there is a create product button showing, and if I click over here, then the product page is showing, and here inside I can create product as a seller. I get back to my code, and here I need to write for product. I can change the function name to create product page. It will be relevant. I think it is a server function, so I can import the database connection over here, connect to database. As I am using the await over here, so I can write async function, and then here I need to import category, which I have not created yet, so I will create that. Const categories equals to await category dot find dot short, and here it will be main one and lean. So now I need to create the category model. So inside the model folder I can create a file called category.ts. To creating model we need to import few things. First, import schema model models from Mongoose, then const category schema equals to new schema. So here we are saving three properties inside the database. One is main, and then sub and timestamp. So the main type will be string, required will be true, and it will be unique. I have given an extra curly bracket, so I can delete that, and unique will be true. So I need to copy this, and it will be sub, that means subcategory, and it will be an array, so I need to put it inside the array, and default it will be an empty array. So I do not need require and unique, instead I need default. Save this, and after this curly bracket I need to give a timestamp, that will be true. So main category, subcategory and timestamp. Main category can be laptop, then subcategory can be MacBook or Dell HP. Main category can be phone, and subcategory can be OnePlus, iPhone. Yeah, in this way. Const category models dot category is model category schema. Yeah, I need to pass this schema over here, and this category I need to export default category. So I can save this and close this page, and here I can import this model from model folder, and here I have a missing parenthesis for find method. Before this function I need to write a type for category. Type simple category equals to curly bracket. First properties is id, that is string, then main string, and sub, which is array of string. I need to save this, and after this database function I need to write few line of code, that is const simple, and the type will be simple category equals to category dot map cat. So we are taking all the category and we are passing it inside the function. So first underscore id, that is cat dot underscore id dot toString, then main cat dot main, and sub cat dot subs or empty array. And now I'm going to create a custom component over here. This simple I'm going to pass inside the custom component as a parameter. So the name of the custom component will be create product, and here I need to pass category equals to, and then simple. So for create product component I need to go to the component folder, then seller. Here I can create a folder called product, and then I can create a file called create product. .tsx. Here I can simply create a React function, that is create product page, and inside this create product page I need to receive a props that we have passed, that is category, and here I can return is simply div. I can change the function name to create product, and now I need to import. I have imported and I have passed the categories as a props, and I'm receiving over here categories. So before this function I need to mention the type of category. So type categories equals to curly bracket, then underscore id string main string and subs array of string, and I need to save this, and after this curly bracket I need to give a colon, then again curly bracket category colon, then categories, then need to give an array. And now I can create first I need to import router equals to use router from next navigation, and then I need to make few state. So const name set name initial value empty string, and now need to import the use state from React. I can copy this for description, set description delivery in days, set delivery in days main category, set main category subcategory, set subcategory new main, set new main, new sub, set new sub, and then we need a option, set options, and here we need to define the type, that will be option type, and here I need to give the for initial value. Now I need to create this option type option type equals to name, that will be string, and values, that will be string empty array. I need to save this. I can copy this, and here it will be variants, and here will be variant type. I also need to create this type over here, combination, that will be record, and it will be object, and the first value would be string and second value also string, then price string, stock string, and image string, and it is a empty array. And the last state I need, which is images, set all images, and it will be an array of string. I'm going to create a variant based product system where the user can set their product based on the color, size, etc. So now I can create the UI. Here I first need a div, and that has a class name padding 5 space y4. Inside this div I need a h2 tag, and it will be create product, and h2 tag has a class name text to excel, and after h2 tag I need a input, that will be type text placeholder product name value, that will be name on change. So I'm taking the e, that is the input, and I need to pass it to the state, that is set name e.target.values. After that I need a text area for description, placeholder description value description on change, set description e.target.value, class name with full border gray 300, rounded MD, padding x3, padding y2, height 24. And after that I can copy this input and paste it over here for delivery in days. So it will be a number, placeholder delivery in days value, delivery in days on change, set delivery in days. and here I need to give some styling. Class name that will be with full, border gray 300, rounded MD, padding X 3, padding Y 2. I can copy this styling and paste it inside the input, and after this input I need to create category management UI. First here I need to create a div and need to style border rounded MD, padding 4. Inside this div I need a h3 tag, and here I need to write category management, and I need to style here class name, font semi bold, margin bottom 3, text LG. After this h tag I need to create a div, and here I need to create a class name that will be flex gap 2 and margin bottom 3, and here inside I need to copy this input and paste it over here, and the type will be text, placeholder, new main category, value new main, on change set new main, class name border, and after padding 2 I can add flex 1. And in this input I need to create a button where I can add the new category, type button, on click. Here I need to create a function that is handle add main, and after on click I need to style of this button, which is bg blue 600, text white, padding X 4, padding Y 2, rounded MD, hover bg blue 700, and here I need add main. So now I need to go to the top. After state I need to create the function called handle add main. It's a async function. If not new main dot dream, then return alert enter main category. After that const from new from data, and then we need to append inside the from, that is main and new main. So here I'm gonna append new main to the from data here, and after that await add main category, and inside you are gonna sending the from, and then we are gonna set new from main state, which will be empty value, and then we are gonna refresh the page, that is router.refresh. So I do not have this function right now. I will create later after creating this UI. For now I'm just comment it out. Now I need to go to the down for creating more UI. So after this div of main category, I need to create for showing main category that already created. Select, and here I do not need name ID. Instead I need value, that is main category, on change e set main category e dot target dot value, set subcategory, that will be empty string, and after that on change I need a required and class name border rounded MD, padding X3 with full, margin bottom 3, and inside this select here will be some option. The first option, that is select main category. After that we are gonna map all the category that was created before. So category dot map, and here we are getting a single category, and then here we need an option for showing all available category. For mapping we need key, that is single category ID, then we need to put the value, which will be cat dot main, and inside option I need to pass the cat.main. So here it will be option, not options. Yeah, in this way. And after this select, I need to create for subcategory. So main category. If main category available, then this portion will show class name, that is flex cap to margin bottom 3, and in this div I need a input. So I can copy a input from here and I can paste it over here. Subcategory, and the value will be new sub, that is state, and here it will be set new sub. The style will be same, and after this input I need to create a button. So same way I can copy the button from here and I can paste it over here. Inside this button, on click, that will be add sub category, and instead of blue I can give it the color green. Also here green, add sub. I can save this. The same way I need to create this function on the top here after add new main. So I can copy this and paste it over here. It will be more like same, but I need to change something, that is name add sub category, and if main category not available, then return select main category. I need to copy this line. If new subcategory is not available, then enter subcategory. Then from need to define, then from the append main category, it will be main category, not new main. And I need to copy this for subcategory, sub new sub, and then here I need to make a function await handle add sub, and inside that I need to pass parameter which is main category and new sub. Yeah, after that set new sub, that will be empty array, and then we are refreshing the page. So for now I'm not creating this function, I will create later because I need to complete the UI for now. So just I'm comment it out and I need to go back to the down. So I need to copy this name of the function and need to change it inside the on click here. Here after curly bracket I need to select main category, then all the available subcategory will show. To do that, main category, if we have, then we can select subcategory, on change, set subcategory, e.target.value, it is a required, and then we need to pass the class name, border rounded MD, padding x3, padding y2, width full, and here we need to give the select option. Value will be empty for select subcategory, and then categories dot find c.main main category subs dot map, then sub and index option, and here the value will be sub and key will be idx, and inside here I need to keep the sub. So here we are showing all the subcategory so that the seller can select the subcategory after selecting the main category as per the product. So I need to save this, and after this div I need to make for images that seller will upload. Here I need a div first, and then inside the div I need a label. Here I need to give some styling, font semi bold, margin bottom to product image, it is a label name, and then I need a div, it has class name, block cap3 flex wrap. Inside that I need a label which has a class name, width 24, height 24, border 2, border dash, border gray 400, rounded LG, flex, item center, justify center, cursor pointer, hover, bg gray 50 relative, and inside this label I need a span tag. It will be plus, and the class name will be text 3xl text gray 500, and after this span I need a input. Type will be file, multiple, accept, image / any type, that is star, and then class name absolute, inset 0, opacity 0, and cursor pointer. So here I can select multiple image at a time in this input, and after class name I need to add on change, which is we are taking e and then we are passing through a function handle upload images, and the parameter will be array from, and here we are giving that e.target file which are receiving from input, and if we not giving anything, that it will be empty array. So now I need to create this function handle upload image. So I need to go to the top for creating the function. Here after add subcategory I can write const handle upload images equals to async files, that is file, it is array, and then inside the body of the function const uploaded colon string uploaded, and its type is this array of string, and equals to initially it will be an empty string. For, so we are here making a for loop, that is const file of files. So we are taking all the files, and const image URL equals to await upload image file uploaded.push image URL. So here we are receiving the file that we are giving to the input. From all the files we are taking a single file, and we are passing through that single file to the handle upload image function that we have not created yet. It will be not handle upload function, it will be upload image. So this function I have not created yet, I will create that later. And after that we are receiving a return from this function upload image, that is the image URL, and then we are storing this image URL inside the array of string. After the for loop, then we set all images, and here what I am doing, set all images, it is a state. I am taking all the previous images that we have selected before and try to extend that previous image. It will be available in future, and if I have a new image, then we are passing to over here. So that is how the state is working. And for now I am just comment it out, this portion of the code, and I need to go to the top, and it is a client side page, so I need to write that directive that is called use client, otherwise it will show an error. Now I need to go to the down for creating the rest of the UI. So after uploading the image, I'm gonna show all the image over here. So first I need a curly bracket, all images that I'm gonna mapping, and here img and idx, and here I'm giving the div which has a key that is index, and I need to style that images. Class name relative width 24, height 24, and inside this div I need an image, and the image will come from next image. And here first I need to give few properties, that is src, that is image width, that will be 100, height, that will also 100, alt, I'm just giving the empty string, and class name. For styling, that is width full, height full, object cover, rounded LG, border. And to save this, and after this image I need to give a button, and the type will be button, on click, set all images dot filter. So I'm giving over here underscore and then index, and then we are giving if the index is not equals to idx, and here we are giving a cross, that is x. So this is a cross button for cancelling the image, and then I need to give some styling. Class name absolute, top 1, right 1, bg black, bg opacity 60, text white, text xs w5 h5 rounded full. Now I come to the most important portion of this product create page. So after show image, here this div I need to create options plus variant UI. Here I will set the product attribute like color, size. So first I need a button. It has a type, that is button, on click, and class name pg blue 600, text white, padding x4, padding y2, rounded md, hover pg blue 700. And inside this button I need to give the name of the button, add option, so color, size. So here on click function will be add options, and I need to go to the top for creating this function. Here const add option and set options, and inside here I'm just extending the previous options which I already have, and for new options the initial name will be empty string and initial values will be empty array, and set option is a state we already created in the top. So now I can go back to down so that I can write the rest of the code. After this button, options dot map, and first we are receiving opt and index. So from option we are taking a single option and the index of that options, and here we are passing to that inside UI. I need a div, and then I need to pass the index inside key, and I need to give the class name. For styling, relative space y2, border padding 3, rounded. Inside this div I need to give button, and here I need type button, on click, set options, options dot filter underscore idx not equals to I. So this button is for cancel. If you already select an image and you do not need, then you can cancel by clicking here. I need to give some styling on this button. Class name absolute, top 2, right 2, text gray 500, hover, text red 500, font bold. After this button I need a h4 tag, and it will be class name font semi bold, and here we are showing the how many image you have selected. So add option, and inside here I, which is index, class 1. So index is starting from 0, that's why I'm adding 1 for here. And then I need to create an input. Input type will be text, placeholder, that is option name, Ecommerce e.g, color, size, value, that will be opt dot name, on change, const updated equals to options. We are giving the option which is a state, putting inside the array, and that will be inside a constant variable. And then after what we are doing, date it, and here I have an index then name that will be equals to e.target.value. Here we are taking the values from here and we are setting the name of that option, and then after we need to give the class name width full border gray 300 rounded empty padding x3 padding y2. I need to save this and I can copy this input for values. So it is for name and here will be value. So the value that is placeholder, that is value, and here will be comma separated option values dot join by comma, and here we are updated the option and updated the taking the index and by values, and then we are set it to e.target.values dot by splitting that with comma, and then we set the set option which is updated. Style will be the same. So option has been completed. Now I can move on to the variant. So here first I need a button, then type attribute, it is button, on click add variant, class name bg green 600, text white, padding x4, padding y2, rounded md, hover bg green 700, ml2, and the bottom name will be add variant. I need to create this function, so I need to go to the top. Here I can write const add variant equals to, it's an arrow function, so set variant, it's a state, then we are changing this state and we are taking all the variant that we have selected before, and then we are giving 3 value inside: combination, that will be empty object, price, that will be empty string, and images, that will be empty array. I need to save this, and I also need to give stock after price. Stock is empty string. So those are the initial value, and we are taking all the variant which I have selected before. So yeah, and now I can go back to the down. So after this add variant button, here we are taking all the variants that we are gonna mapping, and first we are taking a single variant and it index, then we are putting inside UI div which has a key, that is I, class name relative border padding 3 rounded space y3, and inside this div I need to put button, type will be button, and here we need to give on click. So we are taking set state and try to change the value, that is set variant, and here we are taking the variant value and filter. So I don't need the value but I need the index, and if the index is not equals to this index, so by clicking this the variant will be close. This is actually a cancel button, and after that I need to give the class name absolute top to right to text gray 500 over text red 500 font bold. Then I need to show the how many variant I have selected, that number. So here variant, that is I plus 1, and I need to give the class name over here, class name, font name semi bold. So after this h4 tag I need to take options to map inside this option to take a single option and its index, and we are putting it inside the UI. Inside the option we are putting the comma separated value, and inside the variant we are taking one value which is separated by comma 1 by 1. So I will show you later inside the UI, then you will understand better. Here I need a div and key, that is y, and here I need a label which is has a class name block, text small, font medium, margin bottom 1, and here I need to give the single option name, option.name. and after this label I need to create a select. Here I need to give a class name with full border gray 300, rounded MD, padding x2, padding y2. Then I need to give the value, which is variant dot combination opt dot name. If I do not have the option name, then I'm just giving the empty string. Then after value I need to give on click. We are taking value from on click by selecting, and then we are taking all the variant first inside the array, that is variant, and then update it, and we are taking the index and then combination, which is an option dot name, and then we are changing this value by e dot target dot value. Then we are change the set, that is set variant, which is updated, and inside this select first I need a empty option. Value will be empty string select option dot name. Then we are mapping all the option dot value dot map, and here we are taking a single value and index, and inside it option key, that will be idx, and value, and here I need to pass the value. And after this variant I need to put a input, that will be for price, type text placeholder price value, that will be variant dot price on change, that is e const updated equals to triple dot variant updated e dot target dot value. We are updated the price, and then set variant, that will be updated value. I need to save this, and after this on change I need to write class name with full border gray 300, rounded MD, padding x3, padding y2. I need to save this, so I can copy this input for stock. Here placeholder will be stock, and variant dot stock on change updated variants, and updated the index, it will be stock by the taking value in this input, and then set variant updated. The style will be the same, and after that I need to give a label. So here I need to give the class name, which is block, text small, font medium, margin bottom 1, and here I need to write the select image. After this variant I need to create for selecting image for the variant. So here I need to write first a div, and then it has a class name flex gap2 flex wrap, and inside this div I need to give a curly bracket all image dot map, and here I'm taking a single image and index. So here from all the image I am mapping this image and putting single image inside the UI one by one. So key idx on click handle variant image select. First I'm giving the index that I'm taking from the top, and here I'm giving the image. I need to style here relative width 20, height 20, border 3, rounded LG, overflow hidden, cursor pointer, and here we are giving a dollar and a curly bracket, then variant dot image dot include, and here we are putting this image. And I do not have this function, I will create it shortly. And then we need to put a question mark if we include the variant image. Inside the variant we are putting the image, so if it is include, then it will be border blue 500, else it will be border gray 300. Inside this div I need to give a image. I need to import this image from next image, src, source will be img that we have mapped, alt thumbnail width 60, height 60, and class name with full height full object cover. I need to create this function handle variant image select. I can copy this and need to go to the top, and before return, so here I need to write const, and then I need to make it as a arrow function. So here we are receiving parameter that is vi, which is a index number, and image URL, which is a string, and we are mapping it, and we are making the body const updated equals to, we are putting all the variant inside the array, then update it, and we are selecting by index and image equals to, that will be array of image URL, and then we are set variant, then just change the state value which is updated. Yeah, and now I need to go to the down so that I can write rest of the code, and here we need to create a button for saving the product. Type, that will be button, on click, that will be handle submit, and class name, that will be pg blue 600, text white, padding x6, padding y2, rounded md, over pg blue 700, margin left, which is true, and here side we need to write save product. So I need to create this function handle submit, and before return const handle submit. So it is a async function, and later I will create the body of this function. So I have completed the code for UI in the product creation page, but here I need to make some few changes. So I need to go down here in the UI, the product image, I need to, instead of block, it will be flex. It is the image upload UI portion. And then I need to go down. Here is the starting point of add variant by clicking this button, and if I go down here, you can see it will come the label first, the label name, then there is a select option by selecting the option inside the variant. So instead of on click, I need to make changes to on change. Yeah, I need to save this, and now it is okay. Now I need to test the application, how my application is running. So I need to go to the app and create product, and here you can create your product. You can give the product name, suppose Apple iPhone. You can give the description, delivery in days, suppose 6, and here you need to give a name of a category, and here you need to select that category, you have name it and add to the main. I have not made the functionality of the add category because I need to make lot of code after making the UI. So here I can select image. It is the most important portion, add option and add variant here. And so if I give suppose color and blue, red, orange, etc., then here this variant section will come up with that a single option over here. Suppose I have given the color red and blue. I need to choose the select here between red and blue. Then I need to give the price of that particular variant. Then I need to mention the stock available currently in my storehouse. And I can create more variant, suppose red and blue. Here I can select the blue and the price, and the blue product stock I can give an over here available in my store. So and then after I can save the product. In this way I can fill the product creation page. Now I need to make few changes on style. So here the variant add variant button, which is the starting point of giving the variation, instead of BGK I can give it the BG green. Yeah, I can save it. Here I am selecting the main category. Here I am given the padding y2. You can give it over here. Now I need to go to the top for creating action and API. So first I am making this function add main category, and then I will try to test the application for adding category in the database. So I am uncommenting it, add main category, and I need to go to the here inside action folder. I need to create a file called category.ts, and inside this category action file I need to first write the directive, which is use server, and then I need to import few things, import Axios, import revalidate path, and then I need to create the function. So here we are receiving the form data, and from data we are taking the main string which we are passing from the UI. From data dot get main, and it is a string. If not main, then return. Then I can call to the API. Await Axios post practice dollar process.env.next public base URL, then API folder, then product, then category. And here after this path I need to sending the main and I need to validate. So it is true, so we would not get any error from here. So I need to save this. So I need to follow this path to create the API. I need to go to the API folder and then here I need to create a product folder, then category, then route.ts. So here first I need to import few things. Connect to DB, category, next response. Then I need to create the function, and inside we need to first make a try catch block, and inside try block first I need to establish the connection. Then we are receiving here main, also sub string we are not passing here, but we will pass over here from different UI, and here it is from request.json. If we do not have main, then next response.json error main category required, and we need to pass the status code 400. After this if block I need to trim the main string formatted main, which is equals to main dot trim, and formatted sub equals to sub dot trim if I have a sub. Const existing equals to await category dot find one main formatted main. So we are trying to find the main category inside the database, and if the main category already exists in the database, then formatted sub and non-existing dot sub dot include formatted sub, and here existing dot sub dot push formatted sub await existing dot save, and after that return next response dot json success, that is true. So here I also need to give the return over here, and after that I need to make category dot create main, that is formatted main, and sub, that is formatted sub if available, then formatted sub, else just empty array, and then need to give the return next response success true. And inside the catch block first we need to console error, then error, and now I can copy this response code from here and I can paste it over here. Next response json server error details error dot message, and the status code is 500. I can save this, and now I can test the application. So before test the application I need to go to the create product page, and here I need to import the main category from action. So I have imported. If I go to the top here you can see, and now I can test the application. So I am inside the seller dashboard page, and I need to click the product and create product, and here I need to keep the name of main category. So suppose laptop, and I'm going to create it. So clicking admin, I think it is created. To check I need to click the drop down box, and here you can see it is working. So I can select the laptop, and now I need to create the functionality of subcategory over here. So the same way I am giving the subcategory name, and I can select from over here. So I need to get back to the code. Now I can create handle subcategory over here. I can uncomment it, and inside the category action file here I can write the function export async function handle at sub. Here we are receiving main, that is string, and sub, that is also string, and after that I need to copy whole API call from here and I can paste it over here. So we are hitting the same API inside the route over here, and then we are passing main and also sub. Also evaluate the path here and also here. I need to save this and try to import the function from the UI. I'm going to save this, and now it's the time to test the application. So if I select on laptop, then here is the subcategory is showing. I can give a name and then try to add. When it is not adding, so here I have made a mistake, that is why it is not adding. So sub.include, so I need to check and need to go to the API route, and here inside this has an error. Okay, so if I check on the model, which is a category model, then here you can see the second database instance name is sub, and here you can see it is sub. So I need to put a s over here and try to save this, and now I need to test the application. And now inside the main category I can select laptop, and here if I click on sub and try to give a name, and if I click on add sub, I think now it is added, and yeah, you can see you can select the tail. So I solved my error. I can close all of the pages except the create product page. Now I need to come to the image upload section. So here you can see I need to create a function which is upload image, and then I need to put it the image URL inside the array. For creating that upload image function inside the root directory, first I need to create a folder called feature, and inside here upload.ts. So first here I need to import Axios from Axios, then export async function upload image file, that is file. And now I can import this function from create product page. I can save this and come back to the upload file. The inside body I need to write const from data equals to new from data. Then from data we are appending the file that we are receiving from UI, and here I need to make a try catch block. Const res equals to await axios dot post, and here I need to give the path where I want to create the API. So API slash product slash uploads, we are passing the from data. Then need to return the image URI arrays.data.image URL, and then I need to console log if we are getting any error. Upload error, and then I need to throw that error, throw new error, image upload failed. So I need to save this, and so I need to create this path. So I need to go to the API folder, then product, and here inside this product folder I need to create a folder called uploads, and then routes.ts, and here inside the route file I need to import few things. Next response, fs from fs, and the path from path. Then I can create the function. It's a post API. Post, inside the parameter I'm receiving request, which is a next request. And then I need to create the body. First we need a try catch block, and inside try block I need to first from data. So const from data equals to await request dot from data. Const file equals to from data dot get file as file, and then if we have not selected any file from UI, then return next response dot json error no file uploaded status 400. So I do not need to import error from here. and after if block I need to get bytes from file. Const byte is equal to await file dot array buffer, and then const buffer equals to buffer from bytes, and then const upload directory. So here we are selecting the upload directory. Path dot join process dot cwd public uploads. If the directory is not exist, then create. So fs exist sync upload directory, fs dot mkdir sync upload dir recursive true. Const original name equals to file dot name or image. I'm giving the file name after uploaded to the application to lowercase dot replace. So here I am written some rules for giving the name of the image file. We do not need to understand over here, and after that const file name equals to practice dollar date dot now and original name, and const file path equals to path dot join upload dir file name, fs dot write file sync file path buffer, and then we need to make a response. Image URL uploads file name. So we are adding original name, then with date, then we are putting the file name and upload dir, which is created over here inside the public folder, which is upload, and then we are taking the path and we are writing over there. So fs write file async, and we also passing the buffer, and then we are giving the response upload folder, which is inside the public folder, and then the file name. And if any error occurred, then I can console error, and then we can return a response. So that's it, and now it's a time to test the application. So I'm inside the product create page. If I click on product image, then here I can select the image. If I select image and then open, there is an issue. Okay, I need to solve this issue. If I go to the app, then here you can see inside the upload folder, which is inside the API, I have given the name routes. It will be route, not routes. And now I can test the application. So if I go to the product create page and then click the image section, and if I select the image, then open, here you can see the image is showing, and I also cancel the image by clicking here. Yeah, now it is working. Now it's the time to save all the data inside the input and also the image URI to the database. So yeah, I can close this to file, and here I need to come to this handle submit portion. To creating handle submit, we need to create a action function. So await create product action, and here we need to pass all the values that we are taking from this UI, that is name, description, delivery index, main category, subcategory, options, variant, all image. And now I need to create this create product action. I need to go to the features folder, then I need to create a file called product.ts, and here I need to write the function export async function create product action from data we are receiving over here. And I need to get back to the previous page, and here I need to import this function, and now I can continue right over here. From data I need to destructure all the values that we are sending from UI, name, string, description, string, or I can copy all of the values and I can paste it over here. And here I need to keep the type. So option, inside there is a name which is a string, and values which is also a string, and if we do not have any value then it will be empty array. So the variant combination any, price that is string, stock that is string, images that is array of string, and if we do not have this value then it will be empty array. So instead I need to give a semicolon, not comma, and all images that will be array of string. And now I can write inside body. So const from data, here we are destructuring all the values, name, description, delivery index, main category, subcategory, options, variant, all image. Then I need to make a try catch block. Const race equals to await axios dot post, and here slash API slash product slash create. So I will create this route path, and after that I need to pass all the value that we are taking from UI, name, description, delivery index, category, and here you need to destructure, that is main and sub. So main category will be main category and the subcategory that will be subcategory. In this way. Then options, variant, all image. I have to save this, and then after with credentials that will be true, and here after API call I need to return this data, and the error I can define the type, that is any, and here I need to write console.error, and here I can write something inside a string, that is create product error, and after that we can throw new error dot response data error. If we do not have any value inside this string, then we are gonna show a manual string, that is fail to create suite product. And now I need to create this API, so I need to go to the API folder, then product, and here inside I need to make a folder, create, and then the file route.ts. Few things I need to import, that is next response, import get server session, auth options from lib folder, connect to db from lib folder, and here I need to create the function. So it will be post and request, that will be next request from next server, and then I can create the body. So inside body I need to make a try catch block, and inside try first I need to get server session, and inside here I need to pass the auth option. If we do not have session user ID, then we are gonna simply return next response.json, and inside error not authenticated, and after that we need to give a status, that is 401. If we have a session, then we can connect the database over here, and then we need to declare a variable, that is body. So here we are taking body equals to await request.json, and after that we can write const saved equals to await product.create, and product is a model. I need to create inside the model folder product.ts. Here I first need to import few things, schema, model, models, form, Mongoose, then variant schema equals to new schema combination type object required true. Then we need price type string required true, stock type string required true, images type string required true, images type array of string, and default empty array. And after that I need to give underscore id, that will be true. Another, it is option schema equals to new schema name type string require true, values type array of string and require true. Now I need to come to the main portion of the schema. Const product schema equals to new schema, and here seller id type string and require true, then name type string required true, description type string delivery in days type string, category main type string required true, sub type string required true, and then option type, it is array of option schema. So option schema we already created over here, and default, so empty array. So I can copy this, and it is for variant schema. Here we have created, and default will be empty array, and then all images type will be string, default will be empty array, and then timestamp, that is true. And now I need to write const product equals to model dot product or model product schema, not models model. And after that I need to export the product, export default product. So I can save this. Now I can go back to the route and import the product model from this route API, and inside this create I can give all the value which I have created inside the model. So seller id, that will be session dot user dot id, name, that will be body dot name. Okay, instead of let body I can create const over here, that will be fine I think. Yeah, then description body dot description, category body dot category, and after description I can give delivery in days, body dot delivery in days, option body dot options, variant body dot variant, all images body dot all images. I need to make this T capital, then I need to make a response after product create. So here I can paste this, and instead of error it will be product, and here the value will be saved, status will be 201, and if it is error then console dot error product create error. Here I need to pass the error. I need to make a response over here. So error dot message. So I can give a type over here, that is any, and if we do not have any message then we can send a hard-coded message, product creation failed, and here it will be 500 status. So here I also need to give T will be capital, so I need to save this. API and model has been created. Now I need to test the application. Maybe I will get some error. I need to solve that in future. And before test the application, I need to go to the create product page. So inside create product, which is inside the component seller and product, if you go down inside types, variant types, you can see here is a combination. So I have mistaken the spelling of the combination in this page 4 times, so I need to correct that. If you go to the search, and then you can write this spelling over first block, and you can give the correct spelling over here, combination. You need to go to the replace all in this key. After that, so replace 5 occurrence across 2 file with combination, so you need to replace that. Here you can see the combination get changed, and in this product page, which is inside the feature folder, here is also get changed. So in this way you need to change this combination spelling. Now I need to go to the create product page, and here inside the option section we are clicking the option button. This is a cross button for cancelling the option. Here we are giving the input of name of the option, and here is a value. Inside the on change we need to set option update. So the value is set option updated, but the inside the name we are not updating. We need to do that over here and need to save this. And now I can test the application. So I fill the name of the product and the description, delivery in days, and here I can select the main category, which is laptop, and the subcategory that would be Apple MacBook. So I have created it. Then I need to select the image. So I can select those image, and after that suppose I need to give a option which is memory. So memory could be 16 GB or 24 GB. I can add more option like color, midnight, silver, and I can give the size like 256 GB and 512 GB. And inside variant I can select the memory which I have given in the option. I can select over here, and the color which is silver, and the size 256 GB. And I need to give the price 89,000, and stock we have 6, and I can select the color. I have selected the silver. I select the silver color, and I can add one more variant. Here the variant 2 is opened, and I can give it for different like memory RAM size 24 GB, color midnight, size 512, price 1,24,000, stock suppose we have 8. I need to select the image, and if I click on save product, all the data should save inside our database. So I need to click the save product. So I have clicked the save product button. Now I need to go to the database to see my data is saved or not. So I am inside the product section on MongoDB, and here as you can see inside the option, 3 option has been selected: color, memory and size. And if you go to the values, then you can see the memory values and colors also midnight, silver, and inside the size you can see the disk size also. And if you go to the variant, then you can see I have created 2 combination for silver color and also the midnight color. And if you go to the all image section, then you can see 2 image I have uploaded. So my application is working fine, but after creating product, the page should redirect to the product skin. So to do that, I need to go to the top, and here handle submit. After creating the product, here I need to write router.push, and I need to give the path where I want to go, seller dashboard/product. And if I save this and if I click one more time, I should redirect to the product page. Yes, this is working. And if I go to the database and if I refresh, I should get one more product. I need to refresh. Yes, as you can see, I have created one more product which is same, but yeah, it's working. So I do not need all those pages. I can close them. Now here inside the product tab, I want to create a table where I can show the product and variant, product price. If seller want, then he can edit the product and can delete the product. So I'm going to do that. So here I need to go to the seller page, not create. So here, so inside this function, I need to write const page size equals to 10, const result search params equals to await search params that we are getting from props, and it will be a server component. So I need to write over here async, and here I can also write the directive eu server, and then we need a page math.max. So page will start from here and parse int. So here I need to give or 1 if we have a result search params. So I need to give a question mark over here. So I'm writing this code for pagination. So every page has 10 product inside the table, and then I need a session for getting user ID. So table will show as per the seller ID. So each seller has a different product. That's why the const session equals to await get server session, and inside here I need to pass the auth option. I need to import get server session from NextAuth and auth options from leaf folder. And then if I do not have session, return unauthorized, and it is gonna be any type. So after getting session, I need to establish the connection to the database. I need to import the connect to database from leaf folder, and then const seller ID that I'm getting from session.user.id, and then I can put the seller ID inside the object. Filter equals to curly bracket seller ID. So here we are also convert the ID to the string. So after filter, I need to count that how many product that particular seller has been created. So I need to import the product model from here, dot count, and here I need to pass the filter, which is a seller ID, and then total pages math.max math.ceil total count slash page size. So here I am counting the pages, that is every page has 10 product document, and the total number of product that we are divided by the 10, and so here we will get the number of pages, and the starting point of the pages will 1. After that, then I need to get all the product. So here I need to write const product equals to await product dot find filter, that is the user ID, and then short created at -1. It means last created product will come to the top. Skip page -1 into page size dot limit page size, then len. I have to save this. So here total page size, that is 10, and we are taking 1 first, so that's why we are giving the -1. Then limit will be 10, so we are getting 10 product per page, and the len function means that it is come to the JSON object. Now I can make the UI. So after this link button here, I can create a div, and I need to style that flex item center justify between margin bottom 4. So it is gonna be the table div, and then I need a h2 class name text excel font semi bold my product, another div class name text small text gray 600, and here I'm gonna show the total number of product I have. Practice dollar curly bracket total count, then total. After this div, I need another class name overflow x auto. Then I need to create a table class name min width full table auto border, and then I need a thread class name pg ray 100, and inside this thread I need a tr, and here inside I need th for heading of all the columns. Class name padding to text center border width 30%, and the heading is name. So I can copy this th, and it will be 10% for category. Again copy this 30% for variant. Again copy this 15% space for created at, and then 15% for action. So inside action I'm gonna create a button for edit and delete product, and after this thread I need to create tbody, and inside tbody I need to first get all the product, then I'm gonna map that product, and inside here I'm gonna take a single product which is P and type any, and then I'm gonna put it inside the curly bracket. I need to write const variant is equals to p dot variant or empty array. Const variant image equals to variant dot map v, that is any. So we are taking all the image and we are getting a single image, that is v, and then v dot images in the 0th position of the index we are taking. If it is not, then we are giving the empty string. Then we are taking all same image equals to variant image dot length if it is greater than 0, and variant image dot every image, that is string image, equals to variant image and 0th position index. I need to save this, and after that I need to write return. So here inside the product I am getting a single product. If I am not getting anything, then I am gonna getting an empty array, that is no product found. Inside that single product we are mapping over here, and inside variant we are taking the image from the 0th index. If we are not getting anything, then we are getting an empty array which is no image found. From that image we are taking the count, the how many image we have. If the image is greater than 0, that means we have image. Also we are taking all the images here from variant image 0 index, and we are gonna store it inside this all same image. After that we are into the return, and here we need a tr, and it has a key p dot underscore id, class name border top hover bg graffiti, then td class name padding to align top border, and here will be div class name font semi bold, and here I'm giving the product name which is p dot name. I need to copy this, and here it will be text small, text gray 600, p dot description. So after this td I need another td for showing categories. Class name padding to align top border air p dot category question mark main for main category, p dot category question mark dot sub for subcategory. If we have, then practice slash dollar curly bracket p dot category dot sub, else we have empty string. And after this td I need to make a td for showing variant images. Td class name padding to align top text small border, and inside this td, before creating this td I need to take a look how my application is looking. So here you can see the product name and description is showing, and here the category is also showing the laptop and MacBook, and this portion will come the variant with images, and then after created, and here I will get the button of edit and delete product. I need to come back to the code. Inside this td I need to use variant dot length. If it is greater than 0, then we are gonna show a div, else we are gonna show a div, and here no variant, and I need to style this class name text gray 500, and here I need to use all save image, that if we have, then we are gonna put it inside a div, else also need to use a div in this way. So if we have all save images, then you are gonna come to this div, class name flex column gap 2. Inside this div I need to use another div, class name flex item center gap 3. Inside this div, here in this div I need a class name width 16, height 16, border rounded overflow hidden, shrink 0, and inside this div I need to use a image. So alt, that will be p.name. I need to import image from next image, height 60, width 60, src variant image 0th index, else I'm gonna show a placeholder by default image, placeholder.png. Need to save this. So if I go to the public then image, so here I have not given the placeholder image, and inside upload folder we have uploaded to variant image. Here you can see I have put a placeholder image inside the image folder. So I need to mention over here /image and then /placeholder.png. I need to save this, and inside this image I need to give a class name which is w full height full object cover, and after this image div I need to give another div. Need to give class name flex column text small. Then inside this div I need to use variant. Then we are gonna map all the variants, and we are taking a single variant, type is any, and we are also taking the index, type is number. And then here we need a div key, that will be index, class name margin bottom 1, and inside this div I need to use another div, class name font medium, and here we are taking a variant v, then combination. If we have a combination, then object dot keys v dot combination dot length. If it is greater than 0, then object dot entries v dot combination dot map, and here inside array k and v we are taking, then we are showing k and v dollar curly bracket colon dollar curly bracket, and here we are showing k and v, that is key and value, and we need to join that by invited comma in this way. So if the object length is not greater than 0, then we will come to this portion and it is default. I need to save this, and after this div I need to create another, and here I need to give the class name text 800 price v dot price or invited comma dash, and stock v dot stock. Here in this variant section I'm gonna show all the variant over here, and if we do not have variant then it will show default, and here I'm gonna showing the price and stock of the variant, and between them there is a space. And in this else portion I need to give first a class name flex column cap 2, and here I also need to use variant dot map v any and v number, v that is variant and I that is index. And in this div I need to use key, that is index, class name flex item center cap 3 padding 2, and here I need to use another div and also need to class name width 16 height 16 border rounded overflow hidden shrink 0, and inside this div I need an image height 60 width 60 src v dot image question mark dot 0th index. If we do not have, then we are gonna show the placeholder image slash placeholder dot png, then alt curly bracket practice dollar curly bracket p dot name dash variant dash dollar curly bracket I, then I need to give a class name width full height full object cover, And after this image div, I need to create another class name flex column text small. Then I need another inside class name font medium, and inside here v dot combination. If we have, then object dot keys v dot combination dot length. If it is greater than 0, then object dot entries. Here I need to give a question mark, and here v dot combination dot map key and val. Then we are mapping this. Here I need to give key and val, and after that I need to join by comma. Inside inverted comma I need to write in this way, and if we do not have, then write default. And after this div I need to write another div, and here I need to give a class name. Here I can copy this from this portion of the code, and inside here I can paste it over here. I think it is looking fine. Yeah. And after that I need to come to the down. After this td, I need to create another td which has a class name padding to align top border, and here I need to create a custom component which is product list buttons, and here I need to use product id as a props string p dot underscore id. So I need to create this custom component. I need to go to the component seller product, and here I need to create a file called product list buttons .tsx. So this custom component is for actions, edit and delete products. So here I need to use name function product list buttons return div. I have to save this. Here it will be product id and it is a props. I need to define the type of props. Type props equals to curly bracket product id string. And now I need to import this custom component from that I have created. I need to save this. And after this table div, I need to create another div which has a class name margin top 4 flex item center justify between, and here inside I need to create another class name text small text gray 600, and here we are gonna show the page number and total page of total page. Yeah. Then here I need to create another custom component which is product list pagination page, that is page total page. Those are the props we are passing to the custom component total pages. So here inside the same folder component seller product, we are gonna create another custom component product list pagination.tsx, and in the same way I need to write name function product list pagination, and here we are taking two props, that is page and total pages, and we need to mention the type props, and here inside I need to write return, simply creating a div. Before export I need to define the type props page which is a number, total pages which is number. And now if I go to the main list page, I need to import this custom component that we have just created. I need to save this. So those two custom component I will create one by one here, also here. Before that I need to test the application. So I am inside the dashboard product product tab. So the name, description, category, also images, and the variant also showing. But here I have not written the code of created at, so that's why the date is not showing over here. So I need to write the code about the date. But if you take a look at the down, here is a page also showing 1 out of 1 page, and here is the total number of pages showing. Everything is looking good. And action I have not created. Here will be edit and delete buttons inside the custom component that I will create. I need to go back to the code, and if I go to the seller dashboard product page, and before the product list button, which is action buttons, I need to create another TD, and here I need to give a class name, padding 2, align top, text small, border, and inside here I need to give a curly bracket, new date e dot created at dot to local string. I need to save this, and if I go to the app, then you can see the date also showing. And now I need to create the action and also the pagination over here. So I'm gonna do that one by one. So I need to go to the product list button here. So I will create the edit and delete button over here. Then I will create the pagination. So in this page I need to write on the top use client directive, because it is a client side page, and then I need to import use router from next navigation, not next router, and inside this function const router from equals to use router, and then I can create the UI. So here I need to give parenthesis, then div class name flex column gap 2. Inside this div I need to create 2 buttons, edit, delete. So here I need to style the button, class name padding x 10, padding y 1, rounded, pg yellow 500, text white, text small. I can copy this style and paste it inside the second button, padding x 8, background red. That's it. And now inside the first button I need to create on click function until edit, and inside here I need to give the product ID, which is I'm taking from the props, and inside the delete button on click handle delete product ID. So I need to create 2 function one by one, const handle edit ID, which is a string. If I do not have ID, then return, then router dot push slash seller slash dashboard slash products slash edit ID. So I'm going to create a edit page, which is a dynamic page, and we are passing the ID onto that page. So I'm going to create that here inside seller dashboard product. Here we need edit folder, then square bracket ID, then page.tsx, and here I need to create a name function, edit page, and here we are taking params and ID, which is a type string, and inside the body I need to return a div, that is edit page for now. And if I go back, I also need to create the handle delete function. So after handle edit, const handle delete, and inside here I will make some function for API call. So later I will do that. Before that I need to take a look how my application is looking. So if I go to the application, then here you can see the edit and delete button are showing, and if I click on edit, I should redirect to edit page. Yeah, and here you can see the ID of the user. And if I go back, the delete button is not working because I have not created anything. Before make this button functional, I need to create pagination over here. So if we have a lot of product, then we can go to the next page. I need to come back to the the code, and here I have already created the product list pagination page. So in the top I need to import link from next link, and here I need to create a div and I need to give a class name flex item center gap 2 margin top 4, and inside this div here we need a page. If the page is more than 1, then we're gonna show this portion. Link, need to give href. Here practice question mark page equals to dollar curly bracket page -1. I need to style this link padding x3, padding y1, border rounded, hover page gray 100, and the name of the button is prev, that is previous. I need to save this, and after that I need a span. Here I need to show the page out of total page. Yeah, and after that I need to copy this portion of the code and paste it after span, and here I need to make some changes. If page is less than total page, then this portion will show. Here instead of minus it will be plus, and here instead of brief it is next. So that's it, and I need to take a look how the pagination is looking. Here you can see 1 out of 1 pages is showing because I do not have more pages. I only created 1 product, so later I will create more product and then I will show the pagination. Because of every page has to be 10 product, then after it will create the next page. So I need to create a lot of product, at least 11, otherwise it will not create 2 pages. So yeah, this is how it is working. Now I can go back to the code and create the edit page and also the delete page. I can close the pagination page, it was completed. And here in this edit page I need to import few things, that is product from models, then import category also from models, import connect to db from lib folder, import get server session from NextAuth, import auth options from lib folder. It is a server function, so need to make some await functions. I need to put here async, and inside this function I need to get session equals to await get server session, and inside this function call I need to pass auth option. Then if I do not have session, then return div unauthorized, then await connect to database const id equals to await params, which is a props. So in the server side we can get params inside the props, but if it is a client side, then I need to create that hook use router from next navigation. So in this way you need to make the params, then const product equals to await product find one, where underscore id equals to id and seller id, that is session.user.id. and for creating JSON object I need to put the lean function over here. So we are accessing the database and try to get the product, where the product ID we are taking from the params, and it is also need to be the seller ID because we can't edit the other product created by the other seller. So that's why, and we are taking the particular product ID from params. And then we also need the category, const category equals to await category dot find dot lean. So if I don't found the product, then return product not found. And here I need to make a custom component. So edit product page, and here I need to pass two props, which is product json.parse json.stringify, and here I need to pass the product. So I need to copy this whole props and paste it over here for categories, and instead of product I need to pass here categories. Yeah, so I need to create this custom component. So I need to go to the component, seller and product. In this folder, edit product page .tsx. So export default name function, edit product page. Here I need to receive two props, which is product and categories, and inside here I need to write return, and here simply I'm writing div edit product. I need to save this, and I need to go to the previous page. Here I need to import this custom component that we have just created, and I need to save this. And now I can go back to the edit product page to create editing the product. Here inside it is a client side page, so need to write the directive use client, and then what I can do, I can go to the create product, this page, and here I can copy code from here and I can paste it over that edit product page. The most of the code will be the similar, so that's why it will save my time. So here I do not need this import create product action because it is a edit product page, so I'm gonna update product over here. And then we need category type, we need option type, we also need variant type, and after that here we need to create type of product. First we need ID, which is string, name, which is also string, description if we have, then it is a string, delivery index question mark, that means if we have, then it is also string, category question mark colon, and inside category we have main, string, and sub string, and then option is a option type array, and variant, that is variant type array, and all images, it is a string array. And here inside the props I can mention the type product, that is product type, and category, that is category of array. I need to save this. Then here inside the create product page I can copy those state and hooks, and I can paste over here inside the body of edit product page. And so in this state we have put most of the cases empty string and empty array, so I need to give the initial value because it is a edit product page. Here name, here inside I need to put product if we have, then name, here product question mark dot description or empty string, here also product dot delivery index or empty string, product question mark dot category question mark dot main. For main category if we don't have, then empty string. So here I can copy this and I can paste it over here. So instead of main it will be sub or sub category, and add new main, it will be initial value empty string, and add new sub for empty string. Then option, here inside the set option product question mark dot options dot length if we have, then product dot options else empty. So inside the variant product variant length if we have, then product dot variant else it will be empty. So it is giving the suggestion. And all images product all images length if we have, then product all images else empty array. Here I have given the extra empty array, So product.variant.length, if we have, then product.variant is, it will be empty array. The same way, if we have product.allimages.length, then product.allimages is empty array. I also need to remove the extra empty array from here. And after that, all images, I need to create a state, that is options input set options input, and here inside the initial value product dot options dot length, if we have, then product dot options dot map opt options. We are taking a single option and we are gonna join the options by comma. Here I need to put a question mark, and if we do not have the length, then we are gonna pass the empty array. So I can save this. Once again, I can go to the create product page, and here I can copy all of the function from create product except handle submit. So I can copy from here and paste it after the state, and here I need to edit. So handle admin and handle add subcategory will be as it is, and handle upload image. Inside here, if not files or files dot length equals to 0, then return. Then add option, I need to put it inside the curly bracket, and here we need to get the previous state. So I need to give a parenthesis over here, brief, and then need to give an arrow, and inside here I can remove this code, and here what I can do, I will give 3 dot then brief, and here name, that will be empty string, values, that will be empty array, in this way, and then set option input, that will be previous state I am taking, and I need to exchange that previous state, and I need to give an empty string. So after add option, I need to create another function, that will be remove option. It's a arrow function, and here we are taking an index, that is number, and here inside a curly bracket, set options, we are taking previous state dot filter the previous state filter, which has also included index, that is not equals to the index in the parameter, and set option inputs previous state, and I can copy this from filter and I can paste it over here. Set option, which is also included an index inside the previous state, that should not equals to the index we are passing from this parameter. And the same way we are removing index into the set option inputs. After that, we need to create another function, update option name, idx, which is a number, name value string, const updated equals to array 3 dot options updated idx dot name equals to name value, which I am passing inside the parameter. The option we have selected inside the state, and that is I am trying to make inside in an array, and that variable is named update, and we are checking that update and particular index that has a name, and we are renaming this name by putting the parameter inside here, so at the time of function call, and then set options updated in this way. Then after, I need another function, const updated option values idx, which is a number, csv, which is a string, const updated input equals to updated input. So we are putting updated input inside array, and then we are taking that updated input array. So there is a index idx which I am putting inside the parameter, that should equals to CS which I am taking inside the parameter, and then set option inputs, updated inputs in this way. Then const updated equals to array options updated idx value equals to csv dot split by comma dot map, and here we are taking v and then v dot trim, and here we need to filter and we need to keep boolean, and then set option updated, then add variant. So inside this state I need to get the previous state in this way, and after that I need to make an arrow, and instead of variant I need to extend the previous state, and then it will be same as it is, combination price stock and image. Then I need another function which is remove variant, and here I need to take the index which is a number inside the parameter, and here set variant I need a previous state, and which is a previous state dot filter, and I do not need data, that's why I'm giving the underscore, but I need index. This index should not equals to the index I'm passing inside the parameter. Then I need to create another function update variant field vi, that is number, field that is price or stock, value that will be string, and inside const updated equals to array, and here I need to extend the variant. Then I need to take the updated and the index that is vi, and particular value in this index equals to the value we are giving inside the parameter, and then after variant that will be need to update. And after this function I need to create another update variant combination vi, which is number, opt name that is string, value which is also string, and inside the body const updated equals to, I need to extend the variant if the updated, the index we are passing here inside the parameter dot combination that we do not have, then update, yeah, it is giving the right suggestion that index and combination will be empty object, and I can copy this from here and I can paste it, combination option name that will be value. So updated, that index particular we are giving over here, and inside that index there is a combination object, and inside that object we are giving that particular value from this parameter, and that value will be equals to the value we are passing inside the parameter on the function call. And after that set variant that will need to update, then handle variant image select, it will be as it is, and after here const remove all image equals to idx index that is a number, and here we are removing the image, set all images, we are getting previous state dot filter. So here we are passing an index, and that index if available inside the previous state, then it will remove that particular index. So I need to save this, and after that I need to create const handle submit equals to async const payload equals to object, and now I need to pass all the value that we are taking, name, description, delivery index, category, and here I need to give the object value, main is equal to main category, and sub is equal to subcategory, and then I need to give options variant all images. Then I need a try catch block. Error is equal to any type. Here we can console error. I can delete the empty string, and after that I can make a alert error if we have, then message or update failed. I can write the try block await update product action. From here I need to pass the product dot underscore id as a parameter, and I need to pass the payload, and then I should redirect to dashboard page router dot push slash seller slash dashboard slash product. I can save this, and this function I do not have currently, so I will create this action function later after creating the UI. So now I can come to the UI. Here I can copy all of the UI from here inside create product page, and I can paste it inside this return. So I need to delete that, and here I need to paste this. Now I can edit the UI here inside the h2. It is edit product, and after that I can create a div over here, and class name flex column gap 3. I can cut this closing div, and after delivery in days I can paste it over here, and then here I can create a label. The label name is product name, and the closing label I need to paste it over here after input. The same way I can do that over here. Description, cut the end tag and paste it after text area. Here also delivery in days. Yeah, so I need to take a look. Here inside the on click set all images, I need to change this code. Here you need to remove all image. This state is need, and inside the parameter you need to pass the idx, which is index. Here we need a remove options, and we need to pass the index. And here also need to change the on change value, so I need to delete that. Here it is update option name, and inside that I need to pass the index, and also the value we are putting inside this input e.target.value. And here I also need to change the value of input, so it will be option inputs and the index or empty string. Here I also need to change the on change value, update option value, and first we need to pass the I index and then the input value. Now I need to scroll the page, and here on click, instead of set variant I need to change it to remove variant, and I need to pass the index. And then I need to go down, and inside this on change I need to change it. So here I need to remove that, and here it will be update variant combination, and first I need to pass the index, which is I, then opt name, and then the value of the select on change. Then I need to scroll down. So inside on change I also need to change the, it will be update variant field, then index, need to give the price and then the value of input. So I can copy this and I can paste it over here inside the second input. So instead of price it will be stock, and then here we need to create a variable const selected equals to variant dot images question mark dot include, and here we need to pass the img. Here you can see there is a parenthesis. Instead of parenthesis I can change it to curly bracket. So here and here, so I need to change it here first and then here, and after that I need to give a semicolon over here, and then I need to write return over here, and then parenthesis and I need to cut the int parenthesis and paste it after this div here. So now the error is gone. So here I can change, so instead of this style I can write selected, then border blue 500, else border gray 300. I need to scroll down, and I think everything I have made changes. So now it's the time to test the application. Oh, instead of save I need to update. Now I need to scroll up, and here I need to create this function update product action, and then I need to pass the product ID and the payload, which is the data we are receiving in this page. So I need to go to the action, and here in this folder I need to create the file called product.ts, and it will be a server action, use server, and then import product. Here I am importing the product models, and then I need to create the function export default function update product action, and here we are receiving ID, which is string, and data, which is a object payload we are sending from that edit page, and the type is any. Then I need to write await product find by ID and update. So here I need to pass the ID, data, and here I need to give new, which is true. I need to save this. So I need to make it as a async function. Instead of default I can write async. And now I can go back to the edit product page, and here I can uncomment it and try to import it from the action. So I have imported, as you can see, and I can save it, and now I need to test the application. Now I'm inside product app, which is dashboard product, inside seller, and if I click on edit, then I can go to the edit page. Here you can see, and I need to change the edit. So here I can remove that 10 core, and I just remove, and it will be Apple M4 chip. I can remove the speed of light here, and instead of delivery index I can change it to 5. Here I also can change it to Dell, and here it will take it as it is, and then I can change it to midnight for 24 512, and I just change the image, and then it will be silver 16 256. Price will be the same, and I need to change the image. If I click on update, then the product should edit. I need to click that. Yeah, as you can see, it is updated successfully. And here also that you can see the description is removed from the start, and here you can see a highest variant price, which is a lower value that I have edited, and the lowest variant configuration which has a higher value. Yeah, and if I go to the edit, then I can see the delivery days is also get changed. That means it is working perfectly. Now I need to make functional of delete button. So I need to go back. So later I have discovered that the category is not updating. So I need to change handle submit, and here you can see the categories. It will be category, not categories. This is the right spelling to update the category. So I need to save this, and I'm not gonna test it again. So you can do it. It will work fine. Now I need to go to the top. Inside the prop I have a typo, so I need to fix this. So here you can see there is a type error, but I have given the type here, so I need to put a E after T. So now the error is gone. I can save this. I need to move on to the component seller product, and here you can see product list button. So I need to open it, and here you can see handle delete. This function I need to make. Here inside the handle delete function, if we have not ID, then return. If we not confirm, delete this product, this cannot be undone, then return. Then I need to write try catch block error, which is any. Inside try block I need to await delete product. Here I need to pass the ID, and this function should be async function. After the function call, I need to refresh the page. Router.refresh, and if we have an error, then console.error and then alert error response.data, then message, or the message will be delete failed. Now I need to create this function. Here inside the feature folder, I can create a file called delete product.ts. Here I need to import Axios. Then I need to create a function, export async function delete product, then product ID, which is string. And here, before writing the code inside this function, I need to go back to the product list button and I need to import this function, and I can save this. And now here I can write the code. Const res equals to have it Axios, then delete, and here /API/product/delete. Then I need to pass the data, which is product ID. The product ID is coming from the parameter. Here in this function, I'm returning res.data. I need to save this, and now I need to create this API. So I need to go to the API folder, and here you can see the product folder, and inside here I need to create a folder that is delete/route.ts. So here I need to import few things: next response, next request, get server session, auth options, product model, connect to database. And now I can create the API function, export async function delete, and here request, that is next request, and here I need to make a try catch block. Inside the try block, I need to write const session await get server session, and here I need to pass the auth options. And then if I do not have session, I can return next response.json message unauthorized, and then status, which is 401, then await connect to DB. Here we are establishing the connection. Then const body, in this body we are taking all the values sent from the UI. Await request.json, and we can destructure the product ID from body. So if you go back to the delete product, here we can see product ID we are sent from this page, we are receiving from the body. Then if not product ID, return next response.json message missing product ID, and then status 400. Const seller ID equals to string session.user.id. Here we are getting the seller ID. So, and after that, const product equals to await product find one, and here we are passing the ID, which is product ID, and we also pass the seller ID because we want seller ID to delete the product. I can't delete other seller product. Seller ID here is important to pass because the only owner of the product that seller can delete, and here we are searched by the product ID which particular product that seller want to delete. Yeah, and then if so product is not found, not product, return next response dot json message not found status 404. If we found that product match with product ID and seller ID, then await product dot delete one ID equals to product ID. Then I need to return next response dot json success true. And if we have an error, then we can console log error and return next response dot json message server error status 500. So now I need to test the application. I think everything is okay. Now I am inside the seller dashboard product, and if I click on delete, and here you can see there is a confirmation message. If I click OK, the product has been deleted. So that means it is working fine. And if I go to the terminal, then you can see here is a delete call and here is no error message. That means our application is working fine. Now I want to create the category. This tab, for now I do not have this path, so the page could not found. Inside here, seller can manage their category, like adding category or deleting category. So inside product creation page, there is no delete category to manage the category. Okay, I need to come back to the code. So I can close all of the pages. And now I need to go to the app seller, and here you can see the dashboard, and inside here you can see the layout, and this path I need to create inside seller dashboard folder. Here I need to make categories / page.tsx. Here I need to create React function category page. If I save this and take a look, now you can see the page is visible, and now I can create UI. So here, before this function, I need to create types, simple category, ID, that is string, main, that is string, subs, array of string, and then I need to establish a connection of database. Await connect to DB. Need to import from lib folder. Here you can see, and it is a server component, so I can mention over here async. So you only can make database function inside the server component. So if you created client component, then you need to receive the props from the server component. Yeah. Then I need to create for fetching data from the database. Categories equals to await categories. Need to import from model folder dot find dot short main one dot lean, then const simple category, which is an array equals to category dot map, and here we are getting a single category, that is cat, and type is any. Here we are returning the ID. That category will be cat dot underscore ID dot toString. Then main cat dot main sub cat dot sub or empty array. So we are fetching this category from the database, and then we are gonna map this data, and we are returning here just after mapping ID main and sub, and we are receiving this data, and then we can create the UI. So we need to style this div, class name min height screen p6, class name max w3xl, max auto bg white, shadow lg, rounded xl, padding 6, margin bottom 4. And inside this div I need to create a heading, category management. Need to style this h2, class name text 2xl, font semi bold, text gray 800, border bottom and padding bottom 3. I need to save this, and here I need to create a custom component. Add category, and here we need to pass the category data inside props, which is simple, this one. And I need to save this, and now I need to go to the component seller, and inside this folder here I need to create add category .tsx. Here I need to create a React function add category, and inside I need to take in the props, which is category, and here I also need to give the type. So category type is a array, and here I need to mention the type, that is type category. Here we have a 3 values: underscore id, which is string, main, which is string, and sub, which is array of string. And now inside the body I need to write return, and here I need to pass the div. And I need to go back to the previous screen, the category page tab, and here I need to import the component from the component seller folder. Here you can see, make sure that this spelling is correct and same from here and here. I need to save this, and now I can create this custom component. Now I need to make UI of this component. So in this step I need to make some styling. Class name, border, rounded XL, padding 5, space Y4. So in this step I need a h3 tag for heading. Add a new main category. Need to style this h3. Class name, font semi-bold, text LG, text blue 700. Then after I need a form. I need to import this form from next form. Then I need to add the action attribute, and here I need to import add main category from action. And inside this form need to create a div for class name flex gap 2, and then I need to use a input type text name main placeholder e.g mobile example mobile laptop. Those are the main category. Yeah, and the class name border rounded medium, padding x3, padding y2, flex 1. I need to save this, and after this input here I need to create a button and need to give type submit. Class name pg blue 600, text white, padding x4, padding y2, rounded md. It has a closing tag for button, and the button name is add main. So after this form I need to show all the main category. Here I need to use categories dot length is if greater than 0, then we are gonna show this part of the code. Div, and here class name space y2 margin top 2, and inside this div category dot map cat, and here we are taking a single category from all category, and here I need to create a delete button. To do that I can use form, and here the key that will be cat dot underscore id and action delete main category. Before creating this function I can make the UI inside the from, which is a button. So div class name flex justify between item center bg white border padding x3 padding y2 rounded md. I need to save this, and then inside this div I need a span. Class name text gray 800, font medium, and here I'm gonna show all the main category cat.main. Then after this span I need a input which is hidden. Type hidden, name main, and value cat dot main. Then I need a button. Type submit, class name text rate 600, hover underline, and the name of the button is delete. So here we have a text that's showing all the main category, and then we have a input which is hidden. You can see in the UI this value is sent to this delete main function that I am going to create. So here I need to go to the app action category, and after add main category I need to create a function called delete main category. Export async function delete main category, and here we are receiving the from data which is from data type, and here we are receiving main, that is I have sent it from the hidden input. From data dot get main as string, and now I need to go back to the previous page at category.ts, and I can import this function from the action, and I need to save this, and now I can complete the function over here. Let me complete this function. After creating main, I can use if the main is not available, then simply return from this function await axios.delete, and then I need to call the API. So practice dollar curly bracket process.env.next public base URL, and then after slash API slash product slash category. After that I need to send the data which is main. Yeah, and then after the API call I need to reevaluate the path which is seller dashboard categories. So I need to save this, and now I need to create this path for API. I need to go to the API folder and then product, then category. Here I already created the post route, and now I need to create a delete route. So here I can write export async function delete request, which is a next request, await connect to database, then const. Here we are receiving main, but we also receive sub from different function, await request dot json. Then if we do not have main, then return next response dot json error main required, and then we have a status code 400. After if I need to write const category, which I am trying to find from the category dot find one main. If not category, then I can copy this code from here, I can paste it over here. Category not found, and here it is 404. So if we have a subcategory, then await category dot update one main and dollar pull, and here you need to update inside the sub, which is sub. So sub is an array, and then need to return next response dot json and success is true. Then I need to write await category and delete. So this will be update delete subcategory. If we have a subcategory, then we are gonna delete the subcategory from here, and we are putting the sub inside the sub array. So that gonna be we are finding inside the subs array, and if we have the subcategory, then in this way we are deleting it subcategory, and then I'm gonna returning the response that subcategory is deleted. Then category dot delete one, and it is for the deleting main category, and then return next response dot json, and here you're gonna success is true, and we can put it inside the try catch block. So here we can write try and Here we are opening the curly bracket and I need to close it over here, and then you can write catch. Inside here we are receiving error. If any error occurred, then here we are giving a response for error. So I can copy this code and I can paste it inside the catch block. Instead of success, it is error, server error, details, error dot message. Yeah, I need to mention the type. Yeah, so I have given the extra curly bracket over here. You need to delete it, and then I need to write a comma and status, that will be 500. Yeah, and before that I can give a console error. Yeah, now I can test the application. I'm inside the seller dashboard page, and if I go to the category, and here you can see the category is showing, and the only category I have, that is laptop, which is a main category. I can add more category like mobiles. If I add, then all the main category is showing, so I can delete mobile and it is successfully deleted. So that means our API is working fine. And after this main category, I need to create a subcategory over here. So I need to come back to the code. Now I need to go back to the category page, and here we have created a custom component for managing the main category. And then after, I need to create another custom component for managing subcategory. Select category, and in the same way I need to pass the props. So to creating this custom component, I need to go to the component folder, and here inside the seller folder I need to create a file called select category .tsx. So it will be a client side component. Use client. Then I need to create the React function. Select category, and here I need to write the return, and here we are receiving props, which is category. I need to give it inside the curly bracket, and then we need to select the type, and it is a category array. I need to create the type over here. So type categories equals to curly bracket underscore id, which is a string, main, which is also string, subs, which is array of string. Okay, and then before return I need to make few state. Category set main category equals to useState. I can copy this and I can create it for subcategory, and then new sub. Then inside return I can give a parenthesis, and in this div I can make some styling. Max W3 XL MX auto PG white shadow LG rounded XL padding 6 space Y6. And in this div I need to make another class name border rounded XL padding 5 space Y4, and in this div H3 class name font semi bold text LG text green 700, and here the heading will be add a subcategory. And after H3 I can make a label, class name block text small font medium text gray 700 margin bottom 1, and after that inside the label select main category. I can save this, and after this label I need to make a select so that the seller can select the main category and see all the subcategory as per the main category. Select value main category on change E set main category. So we are receiving the value from the select, that is e.target.value, and then set subcategory. Here we are passing the empty string. After unchange I need to make some styling. Class name with full border rounded MD padding X3 padding Y2 focus ring to focus ring green 400. And after that, inside the select, I need to show all the available option select main category, and then categories dot map. So we are showing all the categories over here, and here we are taking a single category, that is cat, and then we are returning inside the option. So value will be cat dot main, and the key, that is cat dot underscore id, and here we are showing the main category, that is cat dot main. So after this select, I need to use main category. So if we selected the main category from here, then we're gonna show that subcategory. Here I need to write a label, class name block, text small, font medium, text gray 700, margin bottom 1, margin top 2, and the label name is new subcategory name. After this label, I need to create a div, need to style flex cap 2. Here inside this div, input type text placeholder, which is e.g. that is example Samsung iPhone. Tell the value of the input is new sub on change, set new sub e.target dot value, and then I need to write the class name, border rounded md, padding x3, flex 1, focus ring 2, focus ring green 400. I need to save this, and then after this input I need to create a button. On click and del add sub. Here we need to pass main category and new subcategory. So I have created this handle sub function before that we are imported from the action category. So if I go to the action, then you can see handle add sub. So this is for adding subcategory. I need to go back to the previous screen, then set new sub, which is an empty string. I need to save this, and then I need to style the button. Class name bg green 600, text white, padding x 4, padding y 2, rounded md, hover bg green 700. I need to save this, and here inside the button name is add sub. Yeah, before creating the rest of the UI, I can import the select subcategory. So it is imported from this page. If I go to the top, then you can see select category, and now I can make rest of the UI. After this div, I need to create another div, and here need to style margin top 3. After that, I need to give a label, then I need to give a class name, block, text small, font medium, text gray 700, margin bottom 1. Here I need to write existing subcategories under, and here I need to give the main category. And after this label, I need to make a div, class name space y1, and in this div I need to use categories dot find c, and here c dot main if equals to main category. Then we can access the sub, then we need to map the sub, and here we will get sub and index. Then we need to make an arrow and then parenthesis. Here we can create div for showing data. I need to put a key, that is index, and class name flex, justify between item center bg white, border padding x3, padding y2, rounded md. Then we need to create a span, and here we can give the class name text gray 800, and the span is sub. Then I need a button, delete, and need to style class name text rate 600 over underline. Here I also need a on click function which is handle delete sub. Inside I need to pass the main category and the subcategory. So I do not have this function I need to create, so I need to go to the category.ts page, and after handle add sub I can create handle delete sub. So export async function handle delete sub main, which is a string, sub, which is a string, and then await axios dot delete, and here I need to put a backtick, then dollar curly bracket process dot env dot next underscore public base url, then slash api slash product slash category, and then I need to pass data, which is main and sub, and then I need to reevaluate the path. I can copy from here and I can paste it inside this function. I already created this API, so I need to check. Here you can see the delete API, and here it is for the creation of API. Now I get back to the select category, this portion, and I need to import handle delete sub. I need to save this. And after this div I need to show all the main category and subcategory that are selected. So main category, and if we have then div class name border rounded excel padding 5 background green 100, and inside this div h3 here I need to write selected category summary, and here I need to style class name font semi bold text LG, and then I need to give a p tag class name margin top to text gray 700, and after inside this p tag I need to write a span class name font medium, and here main category, and here I need to write the main category inside the curly bracket. Then after this p tag I need to use subcategory. Then if we selected subcategory, then inside the p tag we will show, and here we need to style text gray 700 and span subcategory, and here I need to write class name font medium, and here I need to pass the subcategory in this way. So now I can test the application, how my application is working. Here as you can see I am inside the category tab, and if I create a category like t-shirt I can add, as you can see it's showing the t-shirt, and here I can select the main category, and then I can create a subcategory like for Lee. If I click on add sub, then you can see the Lee subcategory is showing. We have a different category, then the different subcategory will show Dell, Apple, MacBook. And if I click on t-shirt, then here you can see the Lee as per the main category. So I can delete the subcategory. So you can see the Lee has been deleted, and also I can delete the main category. So if I click on delete, then it is also deleted. Yeah. So this category I will use in the search so that user can select the category, then search for particular product. Yeah. So I need to get back to the code, and I can close all the tab because the category section has been completed. So far we have completed the product creation page here, and also we have shown the product list over here. Currently I do not have any product I need to create, and here we also created the managing category, and I have not created yet the order page. So I will create the order page later after the buyer site, like in the front page. So this I have not created, so I need to create this page now. So I get back to the code, and inside the app folder I need to create a folder inside parenthesis, and then slash layout .tsx. Now I need to create a React function, root layout children. Here I need to mention the type of children, react.react node, and after that I need to make a return. Here I need to give a React fragment, and then I will create navbar, and then I will show all the children component. So reason why we should write the user folder inside the parenthesis, because of if you write any folder inside the parenthesis, then that will not create extra path. Like we are running in the localhost 3000 here, and if we create without parenthesis, then the page will be inside this path. But if we give the parenthesis over here in this way, then it will not reflect the path. We actually come to here, this path. So that's why I think you may understand. So now I need to create the navbar. So here inside the component folder, I need to create a folder called home, and then inside I need to create the navbar.tsx, and here I need to write export default name function, and it will be a server component, so that we can write the async function navbar, and here we need to create a nav tag. And now I can go back to the layout page, and here I can import the nav bar from the home folder. And now I can create the UI. So I will import all the categories from the database. That's why I need to create the type of category first. Simple category equals to a object, then underscore id, the type is string, main, it's also type string, subs also type string, array, and inside navbar I need to first connect the database, await, connect to database. You have to import this function from leaf folder, and then I need to access all the categories. Categories equals to await category dot find dot sort main, which is 1, then len. Then we need to create a map function, simple category, which type is an array, and then categories dot map, and here we are receiving a single category, which is a cat, and then inside the curly bracket underscore id, which will be cat.id.toString, main, which is cat.main, and subs, which is cat.subs, or it will be an empty array if we do not have any subcategory. Now we can create the UI. So inside nav, I need to put this nav inside the parenthesis, and here we can give some styling. Class name, that is sticky, or navbar will stick to the top every time. Top 0, z 50. So z index will be 50, so it will be front of every component. Flex wrap gap 4, item center, justify between t, bg white /30. So /30 is the opacity. Rounded to excel, padding 2, pr 4, padding right 4, drop shadow. Here I need to give the values inside the square bracket. 0 underscore 4 pixel underscore 8 pixel underscore RGBA, and then I need to tag the blur medium, and inside this div I need to create a div, and here I need to write class name, flex, item center, rounded pixel, padding x3, padding y1, and then I need to keep the link. I need to import the link from the next link, and here I need to give the href, which is slash class name flex item center space x1, and after that I need to use a image src, that will be image / logo.png. Here I need to import the image from the next image, and then alt, that will be logo, width 40, height 40, class name rounded, and purity. I need to save this, and after that I need to use a h2 tag for showing app name. our app name is Shoply, and I need to style this. Class name text green 600, font semi bold, text Excel. I am using inside the user parenthesis folder layout. I should edit this page inside the app folder. So this is the main page inside the app folder. This layout will run first, then after this page will run. So I need to edit this page. So I can remove all the styling from here, which is a default styling, and instead I can use a React fragment, and then I can import navbar from here. And I need to save this. And now if I take a look at my application, here you can see the logo and app nav is showing. That means it is working fine. Now I can continue writing the code inside the navbar here. After this div, I need to create address. It is a custom component, but I will create it later. And I also will create search input for searching product, but I also create it later. I just want to mark it over here so that I can remember. And after that I need to create a div. I will create those components after login and register. Class name flex, item center, bg gray 200 /40, rounded excel, padding x3, padding y1, space x2, over, text green 600, transition color, duration 200, cursor pointer. And inside this div I need to create a art icon. I need to import it from Lucid React, and here I need to give some styling, width 5, height 5. I need to save this, and then I need to create a span, and I need to mention the name of this button, wish list. So I need to give some styling. Class name text small, font medium, and after that login button. I will create login button. Before that I need to create a link. Here I need to use href, and by clicking this link I will redirect to cart. And then I need to give some class name, item center flex, bg gray 200 by 40, rounded excel, padding x3, padding y1, space x2, over, text green 600, transition color, duration 200, cursor pointer. And inside this link I need to give an icon which is shopping cart. Make sure that it will import it from the Lucid React. And then class name width 5, height 5, transition colors, duration 200. And then I need to write a span, and here it will be cart, and here I need to give a class name, and text small, font medium. Now I can create this login button. Here inside the component home folder I need to create a file called login button.tsx. Need a React function. Here I need to return a div and login. Yeah, I can save this, and I need to go back to the previous navbar, and here I need to import. I need to save this, and now I can create the login button over here. So it will be a client component. So on the top I need to write use client, and then here I need a session, const data, which is a session, and status. So those value will come from use session hook from NextAuth, and then if status is equals to loading, then we will simply return a p tag. Loading text will appear. Then we can console log json.stringify, and here we need to pass a session and null, and then to check if the session is available or not. That's why I'm just console log the session. And here inside this return I need to create two links. which is for profile and login. Inside this div, if we have a session dot user dot role equals to user, then we're gonna show a link, and here I need to give href this link for going to profile, and I need to style this link flex item center bg gray 200/40 rounded xl padding x3 padding y1 space x2 over text green 600 transition. Inside this div I need to import a icon, that is circle user round, size that will be 20, and here I need to give the name of the tab, which is span, class name text small, font medium, and here the name of the span is profile. I have to save this, and I can copy this link. If we do not have the session user role is user, then we can redirect to login. So this link for login, here I need to rename, and the icon will be different. Login, class name width 5 height 5. Here the text is login. Yeah, so I need to create a layout for login screen where there will be two tabs. One is for login and another is for register. So inside this home folder, I need a one more file for login layout called login view.tsx. Here I need to make a React function login view. Here inside the props, I will receive a children. The children type will be React Node, and then inside body, first I need a path name. Const path name equals to use path name, and then I need to return a div. Because I'm using a hook over here, I need to create it a client side component. Then I need to give some styling of this div. Fixed in set 0 flex item center justify center bg black 50 opacity backdrop blur small. I need to put this div inside parenthesis, and then inside this div I need a link. Should import from next link, and then here I need to give href. By clicking this link, I will go to the front page, that is slash, and then I need to style absolute top 3 right 3 text gray 700 over text red 500 transition colors, and inside this link I need to create a cross icon. By clicking this link, we will redirect to the front page from the login page. The class name is width 5 and height 5. I need to import this icon from Lucid React. After this link, I need to create a div and need to style flex justify center margin bottom 4 space x 4, and inside here I need to use a link href, this link for login, and then I need to style. Here I will make a dynamic styling, so I need to give a backtick inside curly bracket, then pb padding bottom 1 text large font semi bold, and after that I need dollar curly bracket, and here if we are inside the login page, that means path name equals to login, then we are gonna show this style border bottom 2 border green 600 text green 600 else text white. Okay, I need to close the tag here that was missing, and after that inside the text will be login, I need to save this, and I can copy this link and paste it over here, and I need to make few changes. It is for register, and here if we are in the register page, then this style will show, but if you're in the login page, then this style will show. Yeah, it will work as the same, but the both are opposite to each other, the styling. And here the text is for sign up. I need to go to the top, and after this here I need to make a div, and I need to give a on click function, and here we are getting an e, and then e dot stop propagation, and I need to style this div relative bg white opacity 30 backdrop blur xl shadow xl rounded to xl width 350 pixel padding 6 border and border white 40 is the opacity, and then text center. So I need to change the width value, so I can give it width 87.5. I need to save this, and I can cut this closing div, and I can paste it after this link. And here after that I can simply show the children. Yeah, so this is the tab of to body. So here if we click on login, then inside the children login input and button will show. If we click on the register, then inside this children register input and button will show. So this is how it is working. So I need to wrap this component inside login and register page. So here inside the user folder, I need to create a folder called login, and then page.tsx. I will create it for login page. I can save this. Inside the user folder, I can create the register page. Register / page.tsx. I need a React function. Register page return div register. So I need to save this. Here I can import the login view we have created, and I need to import from component home, and I can put this div inside the login view, and I can put all the component inside parentheses, and then I can save it. And the same way inside the login page, I can import login view from component home, and then I can put inside this div into the login view, and I can save this. And now if I take a look my application, then you can see it is not arranging properly because I have not created the address and search over here. I will create later. Before that, here the login, if I click, you can see here is a login tab and login text is showing, and if I click on sign up, then register is showing. So I will create the sign up, which is register first, where user can register. Then after I will create the login for login the user. After that user can access the card and address and wish list. Yeah. So inside this register page, I need to create the UI. So I can close login view, login button, navbar I need because I need to create over here address and search bar, but I do not need the layout. I can close that. Now come back to the register. Here inside the register page, I need to create a UI which has a email input. If I give an email, then an OTP will send to that email. You have to put inside the register page, then you have to check that your OTP is correct or not. If it is correct, then you can set the password. So here I need to make 3 functions: send OTP, submit OTP, and reset password. To do that, first I need to make the UI. Okay, so I'm going to do that one by one. From on submit, and here I need to make a function. Before return, I need to create this function, and then I need to style the from. Class name flex colon gap 3. Then I need to make a div. Class name relative flex item center ml3 mx3. Input type email, values email, and this email is a state. set email, and I need to import this state from React. As I'm using the hook over here, I need to mention it as a client side. Yeah, so inside input I need to give a attribute called onChange, and here we are taking E, which is the input, and then I need to update the state e.target.value inside set email. Here actually you are putting a string and you have to initiate it with empty string, and then you need to create one more state, OTP enabled, set OTP enable, and it is going to be false initial value, and then I need to give set OTP enable, it is also false, and then set OTP, it is going to be empty string, and set OTP verified, and it is going to be false. So I need to create those two state one by one. I can copy this, and here I need to write OTP and set OTP. Initial value is empty string, and I need to copy once again OTP verified. Set OTP verified. It is going to be false initial value. Okay. So few more state we need to create here. We need a password. Set password. It is going to be empty string. Confirm password. Set confirm password. It is empty string. Initial value. Then message. Set message. OTP message. Set OTP message. Password MSG. Set password MSG. REG message. Set REG message. Then need a loading. Set loading. Initial value is false. So I have created all the state. Now I can continue writing UI. After this onChange, I need a placeholder, which is enter your email class name with full bg white /70 border gray 300 rounded LG, padding x3, padding y2, padding right 10, shadow small, text gray 800, placeholder gray 500, outline none. After this input, I need to make a button. Type button on click, and then send OTP. Disable loading. Class name absolute. Right to bg white rounded full, padding 1.5, border gray 300, shadow small, over, scale 105, transition transform. I need to save this, and inside this button there will be an icon from Lucid React, and here I need a closing, and here I need to style. Class name width 4, height 4, text range 600. I need to create this function in the top, const this way. Then I need to create rest of the UI. After this div, I need to show a message. If I have a message short circuit, that is end, and here I need to give a p tag. Inside I need to pass the message, and here I need to give the class name for style, text small, text center, text yellow 200. Then I need to write a div, class name space y2, margin bottom 2, and inside this div I need a h2 tag, class name text LG, font medium, text white, text center, and the heading name is enter OTP. After this h2 tag, I need to create a div, and I need to style relative flex justify center item center space x3 margin left 9. Now I need to install a package called satcn, and I need to open the terminal, and here I need to write this command npx cn add latest init. So I already installed this package, that's why it is showing. If you're not installed, then you can install this by writing this package, and after that you need to install few component. You need to write npx add cn add latest, then add, then input OTP and card. Those two satiate component I need to use. So if you go to the component folder, then here you can see folder has been created, that, and inside that there is a card component and input OTP. So I do not need to open this component, I can use here inside the register page, and inside this div I need to write input OTP, and here you can see the component and UI folder is showing. You need to import it, and after that here you need to give some attribute max length, which is 4. I'm giving the 4-digit input. Values, that is OTP, so it is the state, and on change here we are taking the value, and then you need to set OTP, and I need to put the values, and after that disable. The OTP input is disable while not OTP enable. Yeah, and then inside this OTP input we need to import input OTP group from cn a component, and here we need to style class name space x2, and here I need to write a curly bracket, and then inside here 0 1 2 3 for 4-digit, the starting from 0 index, and here I need to write map, and here we are getting the input, that is I, and we are taking the I and put it inside the input OTP slot. Here you need to import from cn component, and here I need to give few properties. So it is going to be a self-closing tag. You need to write in this way, and then few attribute you need to put, that is key I, index, that is I, class name bg, white /70, border gray 300, text gray 800, rounded MD, shadow small, text XL. Then I need to write a dollar curly bracket, and here if we do not have OTP enable, then we need to make style opacity 50, else do not make any style. After that here I need a button, and here I need to give few attribute type button, on click, handle, OTP, submit, disable. If disable when we do not have OTP enable, class name inside curly bracket practice I need to give some styling PG white, rounded full, padding 2, border gray 300, shadow small, transition transform, and then I need to give a dollar curly bracket OTP enable over, that is scale 150, and if not OTP enable, then opacity 50, and cursor not allow. Those are the dynamic styling based on the OTP enable state. And inside this button I need to give a icon which is check, and the style is W4, width 4, height 4, text green 600. After this div, if we have any message error or success, then OTP message short circuit, then parenthesis. Here I need a p tag and need to pass here OTP message, and I need to style this OTP tag class name text small, text center, text yellow 200. I need to create this function, so I can copy this, and here after this handle send OTP I can write const, here I can paste it, and then equals to parenthesis equals to greater than curly bracket, in this way. So far I have completed half of the UI. I need to create the rest of the portion. Here after this OTP message I need to create a div, and I need to give some styling flex flex column gap 4 margin x 3, and here I need input. Type is password, placeholder password, value password, on change e we are taking from input, and then we are gonna set to set password state e dot target dot value, and then disable while the OTP verified is false. And I need to give the class name padding to rounded LG, border gray 300, focus border green 500, outline none, PG white, opacity 70, and shadow small. I need to save this. So here I can copy this input and paste it for another, which is confirm password, value confirm password, on change set confirm password. The same, if the OTP verified is false, then this input will disable and the style will be the same. And after this div, I need to show a message password msg, and I will show the message inside p tag, and I need to style that text small, text center, text yellow 200, and here inside password message. And then after this message I need a button. The type will be submit, disable while the OTP is not verified, class name mx3, margin top 2, bg green 600, text white, padding y2, rounded LG, font medium, shadow MD, over bg green 700, and transition. The button name will be submit. Yeah, and the last one, I need to show the message. I can copy from here and I can paste it over here, and instead register reg message, and here I need to pass the reg message. Now I can take a look how the register form is looking. So I am inside the /login page, and here if I click on sign up, then I am redirected to /register, and here if you give an email, then you need to press the tick button. You will get a 4-digit OTP you need to put over here, and then you have to verify by pressing this tick button. If you verified successfully, then you can set the password, and after that you can submit. Yeah, in this way this register form will work. I think I have missed the horizontal padding over here. If I give padding x 6, and then I need to save this and take a look. Yeah, now it is looking good. Yeah, now I can make the register form functional. Now I need to scroll up. Here this function handles send OTP will run first, and then after we will submit the password this function, and at last this function will run handle submit. So I can cut this over here and I can paste it over here. Inside here handle send OTP, if I do not given any email inside the input, then set message please enter your email, and then return, and then set loading true, set message empty string, then set OTP enable false. Then I need to make a try catch block. Inside try block I need to write const res equals to await axios and post. Here we are using await, so this function should be async, and here inside the post I need to write API user register send OTP, and then I need to pass the email to the API call. Here I am calling this API from the client side, that's why I am not written over here the public URL which is 3000. Yeah, so only when you call API inside the server component, then you need to use the environment variable which is next public URL. After that set message OTP sent to your email address, set OTP enable, that is true, and catch here if error dot response if we have, and the status equals to 409, then set message email already registered, and set OTP enable false. After this if block, I need to write a else block. I need to make few things. Set message, this state will be failed to send OTP, and then set OTP enable false. Yeah, and error, it will be any in this way. Here set loading, it will be false. All possible circumstances if I face, like email already registered, this will come to this block, and if not registered, in case the failure of sending email, this portion will come. Okay, and here after getting OTP, if we do not have OTP, that means a user have not given the OTP inside the input, then set OTP message, enter your OTP, and then return. If we have a OTP, then set OTP message, it will empty string, and then I need to write a try catch block. Inside try block, I need to write const raise equals to await, and then dot post, and here I need to write /API /user /register /verify OTP. I need to make this async, and here axios dot post. After the API call, here I need to write email and the OTP that is need to send to the API call, and I can copy this if else block over here, and I can paste it inside this function handle OTP submit, and here it will be res dot data dot valid, then set OTP verified, that will be true, and set OTP message OTP verified. Okay, and inside the else block, set OTP message wrong OTP. Inside the catch block, console.error, need to pass the error and set OTP message enter verify OTP. I will create the API after creating 3 functions, and now I need to move on to the handle submit. Here inside the handle submit parameter, I am getting E, and then e.prevent default. So it will not reloading the page after submit this button, and if we do not have OTP verified, then set message please verify OTP first, and then return. Then I also need another if block. If password is not equals to confirm password, then set password msg password did not match, and then return. And after this if block, I need to make a try catch block. I can copy the API call from here, and I can paste it over here. Yeah, and after register, it will be submit, and I need to pass email and password, not OTP, and then set register message, which will be user register successfully. My error type will be any, and here set message email already registered. So this message is should inside into the if block, so I need to put it inside the curly bracket, and here if error dot response dot status if equals to 409, that means user already registered, and else set message registration failed. Yeah, here I'm using await. I need to make it a async function. Yeah, now I need to create the API for each 3 function. Now I need to create 3 API page. Here you can see API user register sent OTP. This is the first one I need to create. Here inside the API folder, I need to create user folder, register folder, send OTP folder, then route.ts. And then I need to go back. After this route, here you can see handle OTP submit. I also need to create inside the register folder verify OTP / route.ts. One more API path I need, which is submit. So inside register submit / route.ts. First I will create this one, send OTP, then verify OTP, then submit. Inside the send OTP, I need to first import next response, import node mailer. From node mailer, import crypto. From crypto, user. From user model, connect to database from leave. And then I need to create a post function, export async function post request, which is next request. Inside I need a try catch block. Inside try block, first establish a connection, then receive the mail, await request.json. If I do not have email, then return next response.json. Email is require, status 400. I just save this. Then I need to find the email inside the database. Const existing equals to await user.find one email. So if existing, that means we find the email inside the user document, then I can response. Status code is 409. Here success will be false because user already registered, so that's why the success is false. And message email already exist. And after that const OTP, here we are generating a OTP by crypto dot random int 1000 and 9999. So the password will be between 1000 and 9999 dot toString. After that I need to store the OTP inside the global store. Global.otp store equals to global.otp store if we have, or empty curly bracket, and then global.otp store is email equals to OTP. So here we are creating a OTP store, and then we are initialized the global OTP store. That email should equals to the OTP, and then we can do one more thing, like here we are getting the OTP, and here we can console log the OTP so that we do not need to open the email to see the OTP. It will be helpful for testing purpose. Yeah, and then we need to send the email by node mailer. Const transporter equals to node mailer dot create transport, and here service, that is Gmail auth, and here I need to pass two env variables. One is user and another is a password. So user is the email process.env dot email user, and then pass that we have got from the Google email manager. And after this transporter I need to write await transporter dot send mail, and here from sign up system, and here inside I need to write my email address, which is here. Yeah, I need to put this tag sign up system inside the invited comma in this way, and here I need to give a space. Here I also need to give a space. I need to write to, which is the user email we are getting from the UI, then subject your OTP code, and then HTML here inside I need to give some styling for body of the email. So here you can see the some of the style I have pasted. You can get it from the source code, and then you need to write return, and then you need to make a response. I can copy from the top here, and then I can paste it over here, and the success, that will be true. Then after we send message, OTP sent successfully, and inside the error block I can console error sending OTP. Then I need to pass the error over here, and then I need to send a response here, error, that will be failed to send OTP, in this way. And the status code 500, you can send a status code over here, status 201. I think that is the creation of data inside the database. And now I can test the application for sending OTP. So I have opened the register page, and here I can give my email. So I have given my email, and now I need to press the tick button to receive OTP. Here you can see the response message, the OTP sent to your email address. I got my OTP inside the email, but if you go to the terminal, you may see the OTP inside the terminal. Here you can see 3184, and now I need to make this functionality enter OTP. So I can't give the OTP right now because I have not created the enter OTP functionality. So I need to get back to the code. Now I need to create API for verify OTP. Here you can see, first I need to import next response, next request. Then I need to create function, export async function post, and here we are receiving request, next request. Then I need to write a try catch block. Inside try I need to receive two values, email and OTP. Await request.json. Then if I do not have email or I do not have OTP, then return next response.json, and here error email and OTP required, and then here I need to pass the status, which is 400. Then after if block, if we have global.otp store and global.otp store inside email equals to OTP, then we are gonna deleting the OTP inside the global store. That means OTP has been matched, and we move on to the next section. So we are deleting over here, and then return next response.json, and here valid, that will be true. Return next response valid false, and then I need to console log inside the catch block, and then simply I can copy a response and paste it over here. Here will be two values, error, verification failed, and then status, that is 500. Now I need to test the application. So I need to go to the app, and here if I give any email, you need to give a valid email, otherwise you can't get the OTP inside your mail. Else you can give any email, doesn't require that it is a valid email or not, but you have to console log the OTP to put it inside the enter OTP input. I have given my email, and I need to press the tick button over here, and here you can see OTP is sent to the email address, and here inside the terminal I can get it easily, 3415. So I need to put it inside OTP input, and I need to press the tick button, OTP valid. And now I can move on to the password. So I have not created yet the set password section. I need to create it. So I need to move on to the application, and here I need to create the submit, which is inside the submit route. So I can simply write the post function, export async function post request, which is next request. I can import it from the next server, and then inside body I first need a try catch block, Inside try block, I need to first establish the connection. Connect to database and need to import from the lib folder, and here I am receiving two values, email and password, which is from request.json. And then if I do not have any email, also not password, then I can simply return a response, next response dot json error, missing field, status 400. Then I need to search this particular email inside the user document. Cons existing equals to await user. I need to import from the model folder and then find one, and I need to give the email. If the email is already exist in the database, then I can simply copy this line response, I can paste it over here, and here I need to make the changes. User already exist and status score is 409. Then I need to hash the password. Const hash password equals to await bcrypt, which I need to import from bcrypt.js, and dot hash, and here I need to pass the password, also the strength of bcrypt, which is 10. Then I need to create the database function, which is user model then create, and inside here I need to pass the password. I need to change it, it is not a correct suggestion. So the password is hash password, and the role I need to give which is user, and then I need to give the time when the user has been created. So created at equals to new, equals to means colon, okay, so new date. In this way I need to write, you need to make some response, so it will be a success message, user register successfully. Yeah, and you can give a status code, status that is 201. Yeah, and inside the catch block I need to console log, and then I can copy this response, I can paste it over here. The response is error, here I need to change error registration failed and status 500. Once again I need to test the application. I need to come back to the app, and here I already given the email and the OTP, and now I can give the password. Because of the I have given the email and OTP before, so I do not need, but if you creating all the code once and you are trying to test it, then you can fill at a time. Yeah, so it doesn't matter. I need to submit. As you can see, register successfully, and now I need to check to the database if my user is successfully saved or not. Okay, so I have opened my MongoDB database, and if I go to the cluster, softly and user, here you can see the user role of a user has been created with same email ID I have given over here, and the hash password also saved. So that means my registration functionality is working fine. Yeah, so I need to come back to the app, and now I can close all the pages and move on to the login section. Here you can see, so I can close other pages. Yeah, now I need to create the login view function. It would be a client side. Here I need to write the directive use client, and then I already wrap with login view, and here inside function I need to import use router. Const router equals to use router, need to import on next navigation, and then few state I need to create. Const message set message equals to new state from React. The initial value is empty string. I can copy this state, and it is for loading, and set loading initial value is false. Then I need to create the UI inside login view. First I need a form, and it has some styling, flex column, gap 3, and inside I need input. Type is email, name is email, placeholder is email, required class name, padding to rounded LG, border gray 300, focus border green 500, outline none, background white, opacity 70. I need to save this. I can copy this input and I can edit for password, type password, name password, placeholder password required. The style will be the same, and then I need a button. Type is submit, disable, loading, class name, and here I need to give some dynamic styling. So I need to put curly bracket, then practice, and here padding y2, rounded LG, text y, transition, and here I need to put a dollar curly bracket. If we have a loading state, then bg green 400, cursor not allowed, else bg green 600, hover bg green 700. I need to save this, and inside the button the text will be, if we are in the loading state then login in, and if we are not loading state then login. After this button, if we have a message, then we are gonna show over here inside p tag. Here I need to give some styling, text small, dollar curly bracket, message dot include. Here I'm gonna paste a cross emoji later, and here inside if we have a cross emoji then text red 600, else text green 600, and inside this p tag I need to show the message in this way. Here I need to paste a cross emoji that I have collected from Google. You need to scroll up. Here I need to make the login function, async function handle login, and here we are getting e, that is react dot from event and html from element. Then here e dot prevent default get loading, which is true. Then const from data equals to new from data, and here I need to write e dot current target. Then I need to receive value email and password. Const email equals to from data dot get email as string dot trim, and I can copy this, and it is for password, and here I do not need parenthesis, I can delete this, and trim function also, and here it is password. Then const result equals to await sign in, which need to import from NextAuth React, and then here I need to write credential, and after that I need to write a curly bracket, redirect, which is false, identifier, email, password, the key and value is password. After this function, here I need to write if result dot error, that means we be getting error, set message. Here I need to paste the emoji, and then plus result dot error, set loading false, else console dot log login successful. Need to write inside the invited comma, and then router dot refresh. Yeah. And now I need to put this function inside the submit. Here I need to write on submit, and here I need to write handle login, and this way. And here I need to give dash because p2 is not padding 2, now it is padding 2, and here also I need to give dash. And now I can test the application. I have run my server, and here if I click on login, and now I can give the email and password over here, and now I pressing the login button, and here you can see the profile is showing instead of login. That means I have successfully logged in, and because of I have not created the profile, so it is showing the photo. Yeah, it means that our login is successfully. And now I can move on to the next section, which is address. Okay,